another D4 live. This one's about to just be like laid back, bro. Like I literally just woke up at like 11 and I was like, fuck. And I came in here and was trying to get the lighting situated because my light's like fucking super bright and I was like, I ain't trying to deal with all that. So I finally found my streaming light and got it situated the best that I could. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna rock green because green makes me happy. It's dim and it sets mood. So there's that. But mainly on this live, I just want to see how it runs on actually like on YouTube because my last live that I thought was like good, Streamlabs fucked up, and I don't know what's up with Streamlabs. Like I don't know if it's like an update or something, but like they have been fucking with my scenes and like my settings, and it's kind of annoying because it's like I never know what the fuck's really going on. And I mean, like, I'm not the worst when it comes to tech, but I'm not like the super techiest neither. Like, I don't know if it's like an update or something. Hold on. Like, they have been fucking with my. I'm trying to see the live on my laptop. There we go. So, have it on my laptop so I can actually see like chat too. This is moderators will help everyone feel safe. Okay. Yo, what's up, my guy? My bad. I was over here looking at a whole nother screen and then I seen you on the laptop. Yo, how are you? Hope you're having a good night. Almost good morning because it's about to be 12. We're just vibing out for real. I'm mainly just testing out like the overall stream and the video, and it just kicked me out because of AFK after I just clicked on it. I guess I can show you like the build reviews, but or show you like some of the builds in a second. But oh, haha. Yeah, I don't really do that. It's like undoing my work, bro. Um, yeah. So this live is just like a bunch of testing shit because I want to get prepared for next season. Like I ain't really trying to have to do all techie shit behind the bullshit. So I'm trying to get it situated now. You feel me? Not gonna lie though, since I came back, the game's a bit funner. It's definitely a bit funner. Like I started out as a spirit born because I was like, fuck it. Got it to 60, found out it was squishy as shit. And then I was just like, eh. So like I started out with this character, which is like my rake slash scourge build. Then I end up fucking around and making Skiptidus, which is like a whole what do they call it? A pushback or a payback spiritborn build. And then I fucked around and got on this character, my one lightning storm druid, and was like, bro, I want to remake that. So then led to Zal, and I got him fucking build, and then I was like, fuck, I need a tank, which led to fucking my toxic pulverized werebear build. Then I got tired of fucking playing him and like was looking up paladins and then landed on this motherfucker, which is we've been on for the past like what day and a half. So yeah, I'll go through and show those individual builds and like later on in the live, but this is the character that we're mainly trying to get situated because he's the one that we're going to be starting with. Strangely, who knew that we were going to start with a fucking paladin? But like, look at his fucking his toughness. Like, dude's tanky as shit. I just redid his build and fucking got like some crazy shit going, bro. Like, it's insanity. Got the movement speed capped. Who the fuck? what is his, I'll know when I see it. I haven't seen it yet. Where is it at? Cooldown reduction. That should be at the bottom. Oh yeah, cooldown reduction says 71%. It's the cap is 75, but 71% is fairly good for me. Dude said in his build guide, fucking 60. That was like way too low for me. Like I wasn't feeling 60 because I need that shit refreshed ASAP. I even got aura duration, cooldown duration on this shit, or cooldown reduction, because I need that fucking Zenith skill to be like on point, like 120%. But we kind of redid the specs. We leveled up some of the glyphs. We swapped some of the glyphs. Now we're running Outmatch on the starter board. We're running Challenger on Castle. In this specific build, you'll see why I'm rocking a shield and a sword instead of my two-hand sword. Because this goes up to like 110% when we like are actually doing something. And that like boosts our damage, so yeah. And it makes you just way more fucking tanky, especially with items that I got. But I'm running Spirit on fucking Relentless, and then I'm running Ship on Fervent, and Resplendence on Preacher. So those are our five Paragon boards. Not the most clean situated, but there's a couple nodes that we still probably need to grab. But I mean, majority of it, we got the main nodes that we needed. There's like maybe a couple, like that critical damage one that I may go for. That one. So there's like 3 in this one, and then I don't think I really care about any in that one. All of these ones I practically got. So yeah, this might be like the in-game board until next season, and they add another 100 Paragons. But like overall, this build's tanky as shit, dude. So what I did when I first started, I was looking around and seeing some people rock like a one-hander and a shield. So I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But then it was like a two-handed build. Like the sword is a two-handed sword. So I was like, okay. So I ended up finding this red sermon. It's a crucible, but it had really good zealot skills. So I was like, fuck, dude. I'm wondering if I can get that to 10, and I got it to 10, and I was like, bro, no way. So this is just like my run around clearing build. Like I'll throw the two-hand sword when I'm just running around clearing shit in like low tiers or something, or like power leveling people. But if I'm like trying to push pits and shit and like harder content, I'm definitely swapping the Doombringer and this shield, because the shield is like max strength, max life on hit. I got it to max armor, and the cooldown reduction I even think was max before I weapon or tempered it and like weapon mastered it or work mastered it, whatever the fuck it's called. And what I did was I imprinted an aspect that like helps you stack damage. So the more damage we stack, or no, the more defense we stack and armor we stack, the more damage, because of that castle node. So that's why we're running with this right now. I was like running around in pits. I think I made it to like pit 70 and did that fairly smooth, and I got like the 75. And I think I did 70. Yeah, I did 75, and it was kind of like a task, but not really. But I was also tired as fuck, so I was like, eh. I just stopped at 75. I'm pretty sure you can push higher, which we might try to push to get some of these glyphs higher, but I'm not sure for real. It's like 4 days, about to be 4 days left in the season. I don't think I really want to like push too much. I mean, I may push these to get to like 80, but I don't know. To be honest, it's kind of a thing and a half. But I tried to make it not really mythic based, but it didn't work. So we're running like 2 mythics, and the rest is just ancestral, bloody, legendary. Well, majority of it. There's like 2 rings, or a ring that's not, and the shield's not. But these 2 you definitely gonna need for it because of the cooldown reduction. You need that GA 35% cooldown reduction for this build because you need all the cooldown reduction you can get starting out. This is going to help because of the damage, the resource regeneration, the max life, and you need that 280 on all stats. That's going to definitely help you out. You want to stack strength, armor. This build's weird because like you got to stack. Like the first thing you want to prioritize stacking is cooldown. Then you want to prioritize stacking armor. Then you want to go to like fucking attack speed. Then you want to go to health. You want to like balance between attack speed and fucking health. And then like fucking then you want to pour into critical damage. And then like me, I like movement speed, so that's just a whole nother layer. Like it's a bunch of shit. Oh, like life on hit. Like there's a bunch of shit with this build. So like it's kind of unique in a way because everyone's going to prioritize different stats more, so you're all getting just like different builds with the same build kind of. But like yeah, these two mythics definitely needed because of the damage reduction, and you gain 4+4 ranks to all skills. That helps. um yeah, you want to stack critical. This got critical strike chance. I figured fuck it, might as well. But the resource cost reduction, cooldown reduction, and the strength, really the only thing missing on it is armor, but I got a decent one, so 10% critical strike chance per strike tier. That ain't bad. And then I add Zealot damage, and then I got like the ultimate. Since we're casting the ultimate primarily, might as well add on ultimate damage. This one came with like 3 pots. I didn't like just put that on there, but I kind of should have swapped that. And got the movement speed, fortified generation, dodge, armor. That's got life when hit, so that's good. I wish this was bloodied. But we got a Doombringer because of the 200 to all stacks, the 43.8% maximum life, and mainly the 22.5% damage reduction. And it's got a lucky hit for 15% chance to heal you, heal life, so that's kind of cool. But the lucky hit, the 25% chance to deal 4,548 shadow damage to surrounding enemies and reduces their damage dealt by 20% for 5 seconds. That's pretty fucking OP too. Like when that procs, that's awesome because we got a lot of different things to help with that. With the shield, it's just a regular ancestral legendary shield. We just stack strength. It was actually a really good roll. We stack strength, life on hit, armor, and cooldown reduction. And I put the chance for Zenith to deal double damage. It wasn't a giga roll. I was hoping that it was like 80% or like 75% at least. So it'd be like proc more, but he wanted to give me a super low roll. So we're running at almost 42%. But then I added the armor thing, so there's that. We got max life, life on kill, good critical damage, strike damage, good cooldown reduction. We got Zenith cooldown reduction, which is great. And then the Zealot damage skills, or skills deal almost 30%. So almost maxed. Double while you have 3 or more stacks of fervor. We got attack speed, critical strike damage, resource cost, cooldown reduction. This one has a 13% chance of dropping runes during a kill strike, so that's kind of cool in case we're rune farming. Got over 112% damage in ultimate, so that's kind of cool. This is another thing based around ultimate. And then for our amulet, we just got cooldown reduction, movement speed, life on hit, maximum life. Another 13% chance, so you're getting 26% chance of getting runes when you're on a kill streak, which was kind of cool. So I was like, damn, that's awesome. If I can do that on my ring too, we're going to be getting fucking rune galore. And use our skill to increase your damage by 85%. Yeah, that's why we're running that, because we have like 2. We have 2 Valor skills. So, like, the main skill that we're running is Zenith, which is the ultimate. This is a lot skill. But we're also running Coat of Arms because we're armor stacking. So we're running the ultimate as our main attack, and then we got Falling Star as a mobility, but it's a Valor. And then we got Aegis, which is a Valor, but it's a defensive. Which, when this goes up, it makes us unstoppable. It grants us resolve, and it makes our fucking block chance go up, which makes a bunch of other shit proc. And yeah, then we got 3 auras. The auras do things like you become unstoppable, and like this one weakens all enemies for like 4 seconds. So they do things. They're like purposeful, but they're mainly used in this build to reset your ultimate cooldown. So like that's the main function behind them. But yeah, like they do help a lot. Like I ain't gonna lie and just sit here and say, oh yeah, their only purpose is to fucking reduce my cooldown. Like, they actually do help a lot. But yeah, that's the gear. Brief run over that. Show you the glyphs. Yeah, we're running Zealot. We was trying to run Juggernaut, but I could tell a difference, so I was kind of just like, yeah, we're gonna go back to Zealot. Cause I don't know. I think that shit heals us too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it says max fervor additionally fortifies 1% of your max life, 130% or 103. So yeah, that's why we're running that. And the build's smooth. Don't get me wrong. It's not squishy at all. It's actually a pretty fucking beastie build. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10, maybe 9 out of 10. I would say 10 out of 10, but it's an off meta build, so there's like room for improvement, and like you can do the best you can. If I had like all GA rolls, I could like get a real good feel for it and see how smooth it is, then I'd probably give it a 10 out of 10. But I'm giving it a solid 8 out of 10. Like, it's fun as fuck, I ain't gonna lie. Now, the problem with everything the problem. Shit's fucking wild. Alright, we gotta fucking... We've been blasting pits fucking forever, dude. I think I'm about to just help this guy blast pits, because he just popped up, and it's a 60, and I can blow through a 60. Guess it gives you a little bit of gameplay. On the one hand in the shield ordeal. I didn't even look and see where we're running with. I think we're running with another paladin. Maybe a couple paladins. Might just be a whole paladin party. Bro, trying to super speed run. Yeah, paladins. Net we're all paladins. It's like really one of the OP classes to just run through and just farm everything with. Because it's so fucking tanky and they do crazy damage. And I'm only playing one variant. I can't imagine what the actual meta builds look like. But I don't really have a desire to play meta. I just seen the 2 fucking magical swords wielded fucking palette. It was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to try that. He made it look like crazy in the video, and then I actually put it together, and I'm like, oh yeah, this shit hard. Like, that's crazy. The fucking 3 paladins. I mean, that's gonna happen. 25 for that. What do we want to work on? Probably chip. Either chip or... Actually, we're gonna go with spear. Fuck it. It's gonna boost our critical strike. Oh, we're dead on one. That shit. Yeah, that's not cool, bro. this stupid ass thing off my screen? Shit be just popping up like at random. I was going to do some shit with a couple of friends, but they're not online. So I think they're like taking a break and waiting on the new season. Which ain't really good. Like, you should probably get in tune with what you're about to do for next season rather than get past 100, get to like almost 200 Paragon and then fall out. But we're trying to do a lot. I'm trying to get this guild up and going, or this clan up and going. We got like 36 people. I just been adding random ass people, but I changed the message of the day board. I changed a bunch of other shit like the info. I let motherfuckers know like next season you might want to get a start and build together because I'm about to be blasting through that bitch. My goal, it's in my phone. Hold on, let me look at it because I can't remember shit that I type out. Yeah, my goal is to level in gear out a Zenith Paladin to get him to around 275 to 300 Paragon. Once I'm at like close to 300 Paragon, I'm gonna probably swap over. I mean, I might swap over to a Warlock prior, like at like 150 or some shit, just to like get familiar with it. But then my next thing is to level and find a pretty OP build on the Warlock because I really want to main a fucking Warlock. Like, I've been waiting for Warlock for a minute. And then master the new crafting system. Like, I really want to see what the new crafting system's about because, like, I love fucking crafting. I can sit here and spend hours. Hell, I might spend like a nice little fraction, 30-45 minutes of this live doing shit later on when I'm like super bored and burnt out doing shit. Because I just got a bunch of chests in the season, so we might target farm some shit on another character. I think this character's pretty solid, but really the only thing I need on him now is just get a roll. I got like all the stats situated. Appreciate you, bro. Good night. Next season's about to be so fucking crazy. The only crazy thing that I'm hoping don't really mess up is like we can still stay on the Druid side. I would like to stay Werebear. On the Paladin side, I hope it don't get nerfed. I'm not trying to speak on it, like knock on wood, but I hope it don't get too nerfed, but like low-key balanced to where like all these off builds have a chance to like, really go high. I hope Warlock's not squishy, and I hope it's actually like really fucking awesome, synergizing wise. And what about Spiritborn? I hope Spiritborn gets more damage reduction, like, because I really enjoy playing Spiritborn. I'm not a really big fan of the whole computer layout, but I mean, it is what it is. But it is a super fun build, it's a fast-paced build, it's really great for fucking speed farming. Like running forcing pits. Like you may not be able to run super high pits, but like you can power level the fuck out of people in that build quick as fuck. And he can pretty much do any content. You just gotta have a solid ass root and make sure you're not super squishy. But those are like my three main things when it comes to the new expansion, since they're like redoing the whole fucking class, like all the classes, they were doing all the gear. It's like crazy, dude. Like I hope they don't butcher it. I hope they like do that shit perfect, and it makes this shit just like super more intense than what it already is on the fun aspect. Even if it's overwhelming at first, like people are just gonna have to get used to it because we've been waiting a long ass time for like item customization. Yeah, I really never thought I'd like be for real playing Paladin hardcore until I found that build, the Zenith build, and I was just like, dude. Every time I like try to stay away from the Paladins, most Paladins on like any game is pretty close OP. But like this one just like took me because it's like a two-handed sword, you're just running around and smacking shit. You use ores, that's like all you use. They don't really look like holy based. Like it just took me. And I was like, bro, ain't no motherfucking way. Like we're about to run this bitch. And like luckily I had a couple pieces to make it like set off, make it active. And I was like, bro, yeah, we're totally doing it. And to the point, I think I'm about to run it as a starter because it's a great starter. Like you get to, you're tanky, you got high health, you got great damage. Your damage reduction's insane, so you can pretty much do anything. I was blasting the fuck out of shit with a two-hand sword in tier 3, almost running through shit on a tier 2. I was blasting through shit. Tier 3, some of the AoEs was getting me, but I still didn't know the rotation and shit. So like, and my armor wasn't fully up there, and like my cooldowns and shit. Like I was still working through the build. So like now I feel like tier 3 I can blast through shit. Tier 4 probably can't fully blast through shit because I really don't know shit about a paladin. But like for a person with little knowledge about this class and just able to gear him up within 24 hours, power leveling and gearing him up around 48 hours, like I mean it's not a bad class for real. Like, if you just like had him built and gave him to me and then told me to like fuck with it, I'd be like, huh, interesting. But I actually like got to go through the progress somewhat, minus the actual leveling aspect, because I did waste it. But I mean, once you level your main character, and then probably level one more character, you're not gonna want to level no more, especially when you're already like almost fucking 300 CP, like 250 CP. You're not trying to fucking level, bro. Some people like leveling, but that takes a lot of your time. You could just be like progressing through the game. And I'm that tight. Like I'm not about to sit here and burn hours on leveling. Like, why burn 6 to 7 hours on leveling when you can just power level in like an hour or two and get 60 and then just go on about your day. I mean, you're gonna be stuck anyway trying to figure out gear and everything else. So you could be using that time for that. I think that's the problem with a lot of people that play this game. Like they get stuck on basic shit. You're like, oh bro, I don't even know my build. Like I was playing with some people the other day and they were like, oh bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like, oh bro, why are you in pits? Well, that's what I was thinking. I didn't tell them that. I was like literally thinking, like, why are you in pits? Like, why aren't you like in pit 10? You're in fucking pit 75 and higher. Like, bro, this is not the place to be if you don't know what the fuck's going on. This is like some true in-game shit. This is where all the streamers come to speedrun, man. Like, you can't be doing that. You're about to get fucking destroyed. You don't know what's going on. You don't know your build. Probably don't have good combos and synergies. Like, it's just a bad situation, bro. If you're a new player to Diablo, and like you watch streamers and shit, and they talk about pits, like, don't let them play with you. Like, the pits is not as easy as you think. And like some builds, people be like, oh, I can blast through pit 110. And I'm like, bro, that sounds crazy because I have never blasted through 110. The highest I can go is like 115, but I don't even try to go past 100. Hell, half the time I'm not even trying to do 100. I'd rather do like 90, 95 and do a couple of those just for the XP and the potential of being able to cap out a bit. Like, I ain't trying to do no fucking 100. Especially with like the builds that I usually run. Like I usually run not super glass cannon builds, but they don't have like really good damage reduction. So I gotta like stack that shit from other sources. And I really think it's just an armor thing, but I don't like stacking armor that much unless it's like an armor based build. Like if I'm getting damage from the armor, then or off the armor, then that makes sense. But if I'm not getting nothing from it, I'm not about to just sit here and stack fucking armor. But especially like on a spirit born. I'm not about to stack armor on a fucking spirit born. Like that's crazy. If anything, I want like dodge, damage reduction, shit like that. Shit that just makes more sense to me. But I mean, I guess I'm really new to Spiritborn too, though. So like, I don't really know everything about fucking Spiritborn. I literally started playing Spiritborn this season. So like, I'm new to practically every class that I've played this season, except the druid. Like, I'm kind of familiar with a druid, but I didn't even start out with a druid. I started out with a barbarian. No, I started out with a necromancer, and I was somewhat familiar with a necromancer because that's all I played for like a couple seasons. And then I've journeyed into the barbarian, and the barbarian was alright. Like, I played Hutta, and I was like, okay, this is kind of OP. And that was like the most tankiest build that I had. And then I like journeyed into a sword and like a rogue, and I was like, and now I'm starting to get to that point where it's like, but and then I got burnt from the game and stopped. So like, when I came back and I seen Spiritborn and I got the expansion and shit, I was literally like new to the. It's pretty much like starting the whole game over. Damn, I hate when we miss out on that last one. But I mean, for real, it ain't as bad. Like, it's I'm learning quick. I learn quick anyway. So like, hell, in 2.5 weeks, I was already at like 250 fucking Paragon and like getting mythics and all kinds of shit. So like, I progressed way faster than most because I actually got time to do that. So like, I'm one of those type of people when a game come out and it's something that I really want to pour into. I'm about to pour into that bitch, and not like no hours or days. Like, I'm talking weeks, months, if it really grasps me like that. And I don't really play no game like Diablo. Like, I was playing a little bit of Last Epoch around the time I started playing like D4, or I started getting bored of D4, and was like looking for another outlet. And then I went to PoE and played PoE for like damn near like 8-9 months, maybe a little over a year. And yeah, PoE is a little hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, my brain couldn't grasp that shit. I could grasp it, but it was like super slow progressive type shit, and I didn't like that. I was like, fuck this, bro. This shit's way too crazy for me. I'm about to go back to Last Epoch or D4. And then I was debating about D4 because I was hoping another game would drop out that would be fucking insane. I was even thinking about going to D2. Like, fuck it. D2's kind of weird though, because like on Switch, I was able to like go with the controller, and then like I tried doing it on PC, and it straight wanted me to do mouse and keyboard, and I don't really like doing mouse and keyboard. I did enough mouse and keyboard when I played World of Warcraft heavily, and I ain't gonna lie, it low-key fucked my hands up, and it fucked my mouse and keyboard up because I was pouring like weeks, months, honestly, like months and years into that shit every fucking day, like hardcore, especially when I had Wargasm. Like, I was on fucking WoW faithfully, like to the point to where I was just saying like, fuck reality. That was my reality because my guild was so fucking lit. And I'm hoping that I can get a guild on here like that, like not as core, like we don't gotta be super dedicated like we was on WoW. That just crazy. But like casual core, like when we are online, we're just knocking shit out, and then like we get bored, burnt for that day, and then we just fuck off to do whatever. Probably run around and do like a little funny dinner or some shit. I'm trying to do like plan activities on the weekend. I can't really tell if this is loud because I got my volume turned down on my laptop. I might have to go back and watch it. I just want to make sure it's not like fully fucked up. Cause like that last one pissed me off. I was thinking like, bro, that was a pretty good stream. Like we did a bunch of shit and like had a good conversation and like all kinds of stuff. And then turns out Streamlabs wanted to be a dick and have 2 fucking game captures and like overlaid and fucked it up. Like, bro, what the hell? And what's crazy is I checked it prior before I went live. Like it was looking smooth prior, and then like right when I went live, it just fucked up. And I didn't go back and click on it and like pay attention to it because I was like so caught up with the game. that kind of pissed me off. I mean, you can hear me talking about shit, but you can't really like see anything. So I thought that was kind of dumb. That's why we're doing an extra precaution this time. I got my laptop up, I'm very situated. Now I'm able to actually see chat and not have to fucking worry too much. Ironically, signs keep popping back, but it's whatever. I'm not about to sit here and fuck up my mojo off some old shit. Oh shit, I thought that was a chest. I'm already tripping. Bro just flying through shit, but I feel it. I wonder, can he fly through like 70, 75? I mean, we could both. I'm pretty sure we can run through that bitch. Well, they're both lower levels, so. But I mean, they're paladins, bro. Like, if you're paladins, you can probably go through that bitch. We're flying through these shits like it's nothing, so I don't see why we couldn't. I'm gonna let him go ahead and do the thing. I'm not even about to suggest shit. We've been flying through these bitches way quicker than if I was doing it solo, so I'm just glad I'm leveling up these damn glyphs fast. Once I get to the point where I can't level them with these guys no more, I'll just leave and find a different group. I'm about to sit here and get attached to every group that I run with. Before I started playing with the few people that I found on the game that I actually didn't like was helping and stuff, I was just joining groups left and right. Especially on my Spiritborn, it was funny because he was like super squishy, so I'd join a group, die like 3 times, they'd kick me, and then I'd join another group and then be with that group for like 2 hours, get a bunch of shit done, and then eventually it'd fuck up, and then I'd just leave and then find another group. Like, I was group hopping left and right. And then, like, making different characters. I was like, fuck this shit, bro. Niggas about to, like, power level me. The one friend that actually, like, stuck around and, like, helped me level up this character, I decided to really, like, befriend and, like, help out as much as possible. Because she's pretty familiar with the game. Like, she's not a complete new person. And, like, she catches on pretty quick, so like I was just like, alright, bet. And like I asked her like, hey, if you give me to 60, I'll boost your paragons and like boost your glyphs. And she like was dedicated as fuck. Like her friend that she met and was like, they were running at the starter level with, she kicked his ass out the group because he was holding up progression. And I was just like, I respect that. You want to grind, so I'm about to grind with you. Fuck it. Kick a person out that you've been running with from the beginning just to get me to 60 so I can get on another character and grind with you. That's some dedication, and I fucks with it. Because that's some shit I would do. Like, if I was a low level and someone told me that, like, oh yeah, I'm about to power level the fuck out of you. I don't care who's coming with you or what. I can solo this shit, so I'm gonna go ahead and get you power level and then hope to God you're true about what you say. And if you are, we're gonna level up. Lucky me, I'm true about what the fuck I say. If you level me up from 1 to 60, and I say I'm gonna help you level and get geared and like rock with you through some shit, I'm gonna do that. Like we ended up playing for like 2 days straight, well almost 2 days straight. I stayed up like a whole morning fucking just grinding with her and getting her like paragons up and her books up. Like, I ain't about to sit here and lie to you over a video game. You know, like try to fuck with you. Hell, I ain't trying to fuck with you in real life. Wow, fuck it, I do it on a video game. I like to be true to my word. So if I say I'm gonna do some shit, unless like I dead ass forget or something come up, like usually I'm about to make that shit happen. About 90-95% of the time. Like I said, if that 5% of this something happened or I went to sleep or some crazy shit popped off, or I dead ass forgot. I usually don't forget shit, but I forget basic shit. Carnage. I have a bad habit of doing that because I'll be looking at the screen and then like the camera's right there on the monitor and I just don't even think about it. So if I ever do that, my bad. It's on fake though. It ain't like beats or fucking spirits. No fingers. So I did learn with this build, and part of the rotation, I want to throw down these fallen stars first to get them vulnerable, and then you just smack them to delete them. So anytime you run into a mob, fallen star, maybe two, on cooldown. That's why I take it back. Get them vulnerable, and then just slap the shit out of them. I found that out earlier, and I was like, oh shit, it makes way more sense. Bro just deleted everything. Even these blues though. The blues is easy. Most of them. You gotta be careful with the falling star though, because that shit teleports you somewhere else. Cool, we got that to 60. Got that almost to 60. We're running 65. I almost did it again. It's like a force of habit. Strength, armor, armor's low. Yeah, both of those can get trashed. Did I show you all these fucking chests that I have? No, I did it in a video. Like, look at all these fucking chests. That stores 1, 2. Got some in 3 or 4. Got a shitload in the Spiritborn chest, and then we got the, you know, so I got like a Paladin chest. All these shits was like cluttered. Got a Paladin chest. Got a Druid chest. Got a Spiritborn chest. This is probably gonna be a Warlock chest, or one of these is gonna be a Warlock chest eventually. I'm trying to keep going, bro. I don't know about y'all. I got shit to do. And now y'all just started, like, y'all just rewired me to getting shit done, so. Bro, did you dead ass die? Oh, so you died. Okay, I thought fucking blue died. I don't know what the fuck. 208, that makes sense. I wouldn't follow me though. If you're gonna be dying, don't follow me. He's the werebear. How the fuck are you dying as a werebear? I missed that. I think he's stacking all of his resources. At least he's trying now. I'm just rather you not try it than die. But he only died once. You know you can't run a pit, don't even attempt to run the pit. That's my motto. Like when I was leveling my Spiritborn, dude, I was like 256 and like getting boosted in fucking tier 4 pits, 100 pits because I couldn't run them shits. And people would get mad like, what the fuck, why aren't you doing anything? I'm like, dude, we're like running, holding 100s on T4, like there's no way. These bitches squishy, I'll die 1,000 times and then we're just gonna fail the whole fucking thing. It makes sense to not do nothing. I mean, I wasn't just like sitting there not doing that. You know, I was like looking through my board and like trying to figure out my damage reduction shit. They didn't know that. They thought I was just chilling. I mean, I kind of was. Shit. Got locked into a cooldown. That wasn't fun. Yeah, occasionally you get locked in cooldowns if you don't do this shit right. You gotta like spam, occasionally throw down falling star, spam. Sometimes the spam's longer than those, so when you stop, they have a bad tendency of going on cooldown. Hit a ore, unlock it, and go back. But sometimes my fingers are doing like has a line of its own, and then I'll hit all my ores, and then I'm fucked, like right there. Kind of trying to get it in the muscle memory. But that's why I got the ore reduction, because like if I do fuck up and I hit all the ores, at least the ores is like no more than 3 seconds, which is a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. Could be like 8. I just don't like them mods, so I like to sit there and smack the shit out of them. They used to kill me on my Spiritborn a lot. AoE on this build, like not AoE, but the overall like crowd clear on this build is pretty solid. But the fucking single target damage on bosses is fucking insane, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you, that shit's wild as hell. I need to swap my Xbox. Shit look goofy as hell. I wanted the Doom shield ready and worked my ass off for that for no reason. Didn't bring her. But you can see, like, in a crowd, it clears shit quick. And then, like, you see me delete that damn boss. We're on tier 4, like, we're not on, like, tier 2 shit. But don't get me wrong, I'll totally grind this shit in tier 2, because it's, like, way easier. But right now, I'm looking for XP, too, so I'm kind of just wanting to grind tier 4 and, like, really push this bearing of it with the shield and sword. Because I want to see how tanky it is. Not like on some crazy shit, but I just want to see like how fast I can clear and what the highest I can probably clear and improve comfortably, so I can get a good idea of what I actually do. If it wasn't gonna revamp, I'm still gonna like do the spirit or the build videos, even though they're gonna be like way out of date. I just need to practice to learn how to like do it and like the format of doing it. But I kind of been like hesitant about doing it because everything's about to get revamped anyway, so it's gonna be obsolete. But I mean, I guess it's something you can just watch and use as like a reference. Even though majority of the skills is gonna get revamped, and, like, all that good shit. Gear's gonna get revamped and all that. Kind of like a time capsule. You can just look at that bitch and be like, oh, that's what he was doing back then. Like, oh man, it changed so much. That's what I'm mainly be doing, is looking at it for like, I ain't even gonna look at it like an information thing, I'm just gonna look at it like a time capsule. Like, man, shit was harder back then. Right, that's in front of works to make sure. That's really where the XP's at. Bloody in front of hordes. Front of hordes by themselves give off decent XP, but they don't get off the blood butcher. You can kill the blood butcher like a shitload of times. You're solid. Oh shit, what the fuck? Why'd it do that? The fuck was that? Bro, it just fucked the whole thing up. Like, what is going on? Because people keep fucking leaving, bro. It just pissed me off. I don't even want to do it now. Because I was doing real good progress. And it took me out of mine and put me in theirs. And they're fucking up. So, you're by yourself, Brady. Sorry. I ain't even got time for you. You got like fucking 4 days to fucking try to push some shit. Yeah, I'm not trying to do no fucking. Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, seriously? Oh my fucking god, that's annoying as fuck, dude. Like, super fucking annoying. You know, like, no one's an Infernal Horrors, minus them. I guess we can just join them. That was lame as hell. They're not even in Infernal Hordes. I do want the cards. Alright, you're getting my XP. Oh shit. Seriously? Yeah, any day now. Be able to. I just gotta get the fuck out of here first. I'm stuck in the fucking boss fight. Yeah, I kinda can't. I'm like stuck in the dungeon. There you go. Don't fight this motherfucker. Hurry up and pull out. There we go. Because we weren't getting nowhere with him. He was like plus 50 or some shit. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him. But we'll get like a 230 or a 240 leave, and then we get fucking 209. I don't have a problem with people joining for levels, but the odds, like, really, it don't look good. Like, I wish there was a way you could set up like a requirement. Some people don't know how to set up requirements, but I'd rather have like a requirement system rather than fucking running around picking people up. got OPS sword running around. You would think as much of a damage junkie as I am, I would run as a sword because they just be shredding shit. But I feel like if I played sword and I was running around just deleting everything, I would probably get like a little too comfortable with that class. If you're on paladin, I can like take the sword. Oh shit. Running around getting smacked. That should not go through. I don't know why, but my whispers has been like some weird shit. Like it's hard as fuck to whisper people. Just say like it's unavailable or some weird shit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What are you talking about? My settings private or public, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't have like no crazy settings to where like people can't whisper me, obviously. And I don't see how there would be a setting to like make it to where you can't whisper them. I don't know, maybe there is. Fresh meat. Bro, if I can get that as a title, that would be fucking epic, dude. Like, I hope I can. I'm gonna have to go through after I'm done farming this and see if I can get fresh meat as a fucking title. Like, that would be so fucking funny. I would laugh my ass off. I plan on doing like doing a graphics design thing about like this character, like getting him looking super crazy, and then just like taking a picture, a screenshot of it, and then taking the screenshot and fucking editing it, and then putting fresh meat under it. That might be like my profile picture. That'd be funny as fuck. That's like actually where I got the idea of Horny Butcher from. I was in fucking Infernal Horde, and I kept hearing this motherfucker say fresh meat every like 5 seconds. So like, I kind of got an idea of like a horny butcher. Like it just made me thought about it. Like I can imagine a horny butcher running around screaming fresh meat, trying to fuck everything and then kill it. That'd be crazy as fuck. That's some psychotic shit. Like truly unhinged. Let me fuck you and then cut you up. Oh shit, that would be fucked. And it's funny because fresh meat can be used in both senses. Like it could be used like, oh, fresh ass, or like fresh meat about to kill your ass. Like that's what makes it funny. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a sick unhinged joke, but I thought the name was pretty funny, and apparently other people find it funny too, so that's kind of cool. I thought some motherfuckers just thought I was unhinged, which I am unhinged, but, you know. What can you do about it? There ain't nothing you can do about it. It's a thing. Just a whole paradox. What a phenomenon that just We do not have. Yeah, we don't have it. So I'm hoping. I didn't even die that time. I don't know what the fuck happened. I may not even have enough of a fucking chest for real. I hope I do. Like, at least barely. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, fuck me. That ain't cool. Damn, bro. It capped us out at 30 or 388. That's shitty. That's shitty. We can't even open the fucking chest. But we're on anyway, so I guess it really don't fucking matter. It ain't like we're stressing for gear right now, so. I guess I can't complain. Right? I mean, we got closer to 289, so there's that. Yes, I can't complain. Everyone wants to leave after one little excursion. Who wants to join a clan and be a fucking officer in this bitch? I need some officers to help run this clan for real.
The fort is ready for whatever.
I hope they take that damage shit out, because I mean, or do something with it, like make that shit fucking actually worth something. That's for blast hammer, that's for chill, man. All that shit's getting trashed. Ring vulnerable damage. Nope, don't want it. Don't want it. Bro, earlier, when I looked at my fucking toughness, when I was in a pit, my shit was like way over 500,000, and I was like tripping balls, dude. I was like, oh my god, there's no fucking reason. Like, that's insane. I got 16, cool. That's kind of cool. It means we've been grinding a bit. Yeah, I was over at like, or I was literally at like 600,000 fucking armor, like, or toughness. I was just like mind blown. Which I'm pretty sure that's probably not news to a person that's used to that, but I'm not used to that. And I was like, oh my god, that's fucking insane. Put a switcheroo on us that time. Usually he starts on the other side. I didn't know that they went out like that. Fresh meat. That shit's funny. You kill him quick as fuck. All you get is fresh out. I don't think we're doing something right, because we should be getting way more orbs than that. We're not doing something right, because we should be coming out with like over 1,000 orbs. Hell, there's been times where I ran this shit and had like fucking 3,000 orbs and be like, what the fuck? Like, I've already got a chest, I got everything else, what possibly can I use these orbs for? I need that. At least enough to get the chest. But I mean, like, we're not fully target farming shit, but I still like to have the option to probably get a giga roll. Especially on some shit that I actually need, like 3 or 4 star, that'd be great. 3, 4 star with all the stats that would be fucking superb. You gotta pray the damn tempering shit works. Yeah, see, we're not getting as much orbs as I thought. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Spawn 2. We need to, like, pay attention. So ideally I need 666 to get through the door, and then I need another 400 for the chest, and then probably like 50 or more for the fucking chest, because I don't think that matters. I think it's just like the remaining of what you got. I don't even think how much you got matters, because I don't think it like gives you more based off how many you have left. It'd be cool if you did, because then it'd give you a reason to farm up 1,000 for these fucking doors. Not everyone knows how to do that. We were supposed to just vibe out and just talk about the builds and shit. We're still gonna probably do it. It's like only 1 o'clock. Honestly, we'll probably do. I'll probably show off all the builds and stuff at the end of the live when I'm about to like log off. Because it is kind of early still, so like I just randomly taught this fucking thing. I'm still trying to get my damn paragons situated. Like I still want to run the pit later. I just couldn't find a group with the pit. Every group I tried to join, you seen it, people kept joining in, so I was just like, fuck it, dude. I'm about to just get some levels in. If I can get like 300 ideally, but like if I can get to at least 295, that would be kind of cool. Well, more like 298. So then all I gotta do is grind out 2 more paragons, because grinding that shit out in Eternal is fucking terrible. There's like no XP boost. I tried going on Eternal with my Lightning Druid and leveling up. I got to 60, and I was like, dude, this shit's slow as fuck. Like, ain't nobody on this bitch. And the ones on here low as hell. There's like a very few on there that's maxed. And they're like AFK half the time. I was not feeling it. I had to make a whole new character. I think that's when I made my druid. Because I was like playing on a druid, an Eternal, and then I was like, man, I'm about to remake this character. I'm gonna say fuck it, because it's gonna be easier with this power level. and get geared rather than fucking play on Eternal and get fucked over. I do want to play on Eternal though. Like, I like the idea of like playing on Eternal and like seeing all the other past seasonal shit that I missed. Just not right now. We gotta see if they're gonna cap at the fucking Paragon levels and fuck around and get on Eternal. And then they just keep upping levels and Paragon levels, bro. Your ass is gonna be like lost. It's already hard as fuck to level on that bit. They need to have like seasonal, not seasonal, but like little events specifically for Eternal, like XP events and shit for people that like literally only play Eternal. I didn't even know that many people play Eternal until I was watching some streamers talk about it, and they were like, I know people that just play Eternal. And I'm like, what the fuck? So they literally just play Eternal all day, every day, and then like when the season dropped, they just learn the season then. That's crazy. But I was doing the same thing on PoE. PoE is way fucking different. Like, kind of same concept, but not the same concept. Totally different game. This shit you can learn like in a couple days. PoE some shit. It takes like fucking weeks to learn that shit. And they're always changing shit like every fucking season. Like crazy shit. Adding shit. Like just wild, man. They do a lot of changes. GGG's fire though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Out of all the game developers that I've ever like seen actually interact with their fucking base, their fan base, GGG's probably the hardest one because they actually do a lot of fucking interviews with like fans and answer questions and all kinds of other shit. They have a lot of events going on too in their game. Like Path of Exiles is a fire ass game, man. You just gotta be kind of smart and like really dedicated to learning how to play that game. You gotta be really determined because it's a time sink and can be a money sink too. I sunk a decent amount of money into that shit just in cosmetics. Because I thought I was about to be on it hardcore, and I was on it hardcore. I got like almost 1,000 hours, but I just couldn't grasp it. I was like, bro, this shit crazy. And then like since I stopped, there's been like fucking 3 seasons, and I'm like, oh yeah, bro, see, this is why I quit. The seasons are like insane. I would have to like solely play this game all day, every day, and then I'd get burnt. Or know people that play that bitch all day, every day, and then just learn from them. I don't even have, like, I got people that I've added, but I don't never really talk to. And it was like mainly seasonal people, so like I don't know if they're new or not. Wasn't like on no Eternal shit. The one thing I don't like about Path of Exiles is how when you start a new character, you gotta like play from the very beginning of the game. Like I ran the story one, like I literally made like probably 12 different builds and had to run the storyline 12 different times, and most of them I beat, but some of them I just said fuck it because I got tired of doing it. And then like, yeah, I don't like that. I like how Diablo, you can just skip that. You play the new story, the new campaign, like in the season, you play the new campaign. The campaign only lasts probably like a couple hours, if that. And then like after that, you can just skip that bitch. Like, I ain't got no time to sit here and keep playing the same shit over and over again. Like I got shit in mind that I want to do. So that's another reason why I came back to Diablo. It's just way more simple. And it's like little shit like that. If they know the objective, you're not trying to sit here and run through the story line 1,000 times. Fuck all that. Oh, cool, we got 1,600. So I got the fee, and I got the chest corpse, so chest currency. I wonder if it's like, if no one dies, does it like have something to do with the orbs? I mean, kind of so, if you think about it. Because if someone dies, it takes less time to kill the mobs, and you only got so much time. No, it's not really time-based, but it's wave-based. I like the sound of that sword when it smacks. It's got like a nice little clink to it. Sound effect is sweet. Pretty cool addition. I just like how you can smack the shit out of people too, clear across the map. I don't know, I feel like Inuyasha with that bitch. There we go. Sometime he gets glitched, Brody. You gotta go around just smacking shit. Ooh, we got a 4-star helm. That's awesome. Only shitty thing about it is we got a ancestral mythic helm too. So like a 4-star anything else other than a helm would have been ideal, but I mean I guess I can't bitch right. Actually, what was that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Everything is still 100%. Travels twice as far. That's kind of cool. Meat. That fresh meat. I want to see if I can change my title to that. I really want to do that. That'd be funny as fuck. Let's see what that 4-star was about. It was a helmet. Oh no, it was a fucking necklace. Oh, dude, they put damage on it though. It's fucking trashed. Maybe I could sell it. We got max life and healing receipt. I mean, it's not really bad. It's just the fucking 60% damage. Like, damage don't scale that high in this game, percentage-wise. I think it's an additive. If it was multiplicative, that'd be great, but it's not. It's kind of shitty. We got one talent. What do we want to spend it on? We can get more willpower, but we really don't need willpower. Intelligence. Ooh, we can get critical damage now, so we might want to start working up towards this. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to work up towards this and get this critical damage now that we got our strength up. Bow's nose situated, and then we gotta get that physical damage and that total armor. How much do we need for that? 200 more? Fuck. We may be able to get that situated. Possibly. I'm not sure, to be honest. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Like, this shit's crazy. Oh my god, almost 3,000 strength. You want me to just... Yeah, we're not even going for those. What the fuck was that? I partially read it. Oh yeah, not for no damn health. The resistance and attack speed's debatable. And the fortify is debatable too, but we're gonna go for this critical damage and 10 strength because that is gonna help, and then we're gonna go towards this physical damage and total armor. Those are the two main nodes that we're about to go for. So we're about to focus on the fervent tree. Yeah, that's what we're about to do. So we're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna try to get to like 293 so we can get those nodes. And that should make our damage go up actually a lot, for real. Where the fuck? It's dark, so I can't see. Where'd that damn knife go? How the fuck is it cold during the day but hot at night? That makes no sense. Like, it's hot as fuck in this room right now. I don't know if it's because the door is closed and I'm like talking. I think the heat's on too. But I haven't heard it kick on, so I don't know. There's like a little delay on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I wish we had bright speed still, because they had like the fastest internet. Whoa. So you've seen it yourself. You can get 4 stars on tier 3. And 4-star GAs. I think you can get them on like 1 or 2, but it's just like low odds. But honestly, on tier 4, I don't be getting shit. Like, I get some good shit, but I don't really. I get like a lot of better gear on like tier 2, tier 3, sometimes tier 4, but I feel like tier 4 needs like a boost in gear drops or something. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's the highest tier for now, so like, you would think. Chance to hell with crits. Attack speed. Actually, did I say attack speed? I Resist gross by chance for strike damage. Eh, it works. What you doing? That was way longer than 4 seconds. That was like 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Probably a little longer. Maybe not. I don't know. It didn't drop shit. What was the whole purpose? Grand bonus. And that's why we stack fucking poison resistance. May not care about the shrines, but I need you to care about the switcher. I hate watching the group go from like super core to like super core. You can almost see it, like see the drive and everything. Spiders, but they're like super close to me, I have a problem with that shit. Honestly, I think this is a bust because we're not clearing shit no more. I mean, at this rate, I'm not even gonna have enough, so I think I'm done with this group. It was fun. I got one level in, but they weren't really doing shit. Homegirl like gave up in the middle of all of it, so whatever. If you want to give up, by all means, give up, Brody. And test this 100 pit. Usually, I was like, yeah. Stack on him. He was right there. Chill out. So you're seeing it. We're tanky enough to be in a hundreds, and it's a smooth run if we got a decent group. Solo on this bitch should probably be fine. I mean, I'm sure if we lower the difficulty, maybe the tier 4 would be enticed. Especially considering we're off meta. Which dude said in the video the off meta could get to like 120. But who the fuck's trying to push 120? You gotta be like super fucking try hard to be doing that shit. Cause after 100 it's crazy. Hell, 100 is crazy. 99 is crazy. 90 is crazy. Hell, anything after 70 is crazy. For real. But fuck around and admit it out. We got a solid group. Boots. Strength, armor, life, code resistance. And we're gonna trash those. Movement speed, strength, maximum life, purity. May keep those. Shallowness, nah. Damage, nah. I see you like to wait. You can't give me a taste of fucking speed runs and then think we're not about to just farm that shit. Like, that was way too smooth. You ain't about to play me like that. We're about to farm the fuck out of this, and I'm about to get these motherfucking paragons to 100. That's what's about to happen. Through your health, of course. And motherfucking this experience. god, what am I doing? I didn't even know the door this way. I forgot Zil, I mean Zil skills. This means fucking overpowered, and we don't do overpowered. Now yeah, critical damage based build. This poor paladin running through fucking shit up. Is it the most OP class? Probably. Will it be after season 12? I don't know. Hopefully. Considering I'm about to use it as a starter. I hope it's still OP. Then I gotta find a fucking new starter. I think it'll still be solid though, because it's like a fairly new class, so I can't see them as super nerfing it. That would probably piss a lot of people off. Should have get my damn cooldown refreshed. Ah shit. A lot of curves. Yeah, I knew we just needed like one more little group. Let's boost up some of these other ones. Boost them up as much as possible so it gives a little extra bonus to the run. It makes it a little bit more smoother. You don't want to have one at 100 and then the other's not there, because then you're kind of just fucking up.
I'll keep my floor chalk. Return soon.
We don't use overpower, bro. Like, I have a room to do that, but I don't really think it's needed. Go that way. I don't know what specific build he's using, but whatever he's using, that shit's raw. I'm just like spamming fucking falling star just to make sure the motherfuckers are vulnerable at all times. What up though? Get up there, bro. Just skipped a nice chunk of mobs, but I made it to you. Yeah, when I say blasting, this is what I'm talking about. This is the true definition of blasting for real. And I mean, technically, we're kind of going slow because we're not even like blasting. We're like fighting the fucking blues. But I mean, we're still going through this shit quick as fuck, so I ain't even complaining. But this is the type of group that I like to be in. Shit, disappeared on us. I ran out of, I'm max on the ovals. I want to go get a water, but I don't want to stop. I have to just grind out like 10 more until I'm satisfied and then go get water. You know, sacrifice. I'm trying to burn these motherfuckers out until I can get to 100 on my lifts. Yeah, like, that's just how it is, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. When I see opportunity, I'm gonna take full advantage. Yeah, every day you get a whole fucking squad of paladins that are somewhat higher level than most, and then fucking clear this bitch quick as fuck. Like, this is the fastest clear on a character that I've ever did on any tier, hit 100 tier. This shit's crazy. And I'm like low-key face tanking. I'm just sitting there like I'm not even like trying to avoid shit for real. Some shit, but not really. I decided to go this way. They knew something I didn't. I think we're gonna work up to 80, and then we're gonna work up getting all of them to 80, and then we're gonna work them all up to getting to 90, and then we're just gonna go 10, 10, 10, 10, or like 5, 5, 5, 5, and then just work our way up like that. I need to stop looking at this gear and just crash it. None of this shit's about to matter. See what I do? I like go hit 2 groups and then I bring them together so then you can just down their ass real quick and then I bounce off and go do some other shit. Like, since my damage ain't super high, like it's high but it's not higher than theirs because they're up against fucking cleaner and shit. But I can at least vulnerable or make these motherfuckers vulnerable and then like group them together so then you all can just like stack up armor just down their ass real quick. You might be good with this group. A couple more. We pressing through it now. Boy, this is a bunch of easy people. Easy mobs. I need like 2 more. There we go. Do, 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 do. Hell, I don't even care about the ancestrals at this point. I'm like hyper fixated on getting these glyphs to 100 now. I don't even give a fuck. Them bitches are probably popping the stash. They're probably trash anyway. Go, go, go. I mean, there's a nice little chunk of roots right there, but we can probably just knock these roots out real quick. Kind of getting thrown off. Oh, pretty good. So this is just focus on getting this solid situated. Alright, now we can go through the portal. Yeah, we're grinding tonight. It wasn't even about to be like that, but it turned out to be like that. And honestly, this ain't even a full-on grind. Like, this is just smooth as fuck and very convenient. Like, I'm actually really lucky to meet in with some motherfuckers that's like down to run this shit and get grinded out real quick. I'm sure the 2298 is just trying to get levels to hurry up and hit 300, so he don't mind grinding right now. And I'm pretty sure everyone else is on the same shit, so we're just like hungry as fuck right now. And that's good. I like that. I like it when I get with a solid ass group that's just hungry as fuck for progression. 'Cause I'm on that same type shit. I ain't got no time to waste. And if you ain't got no time to waste, we about to be some effective motherfuckers. Bro, I'm so hungry for this shit. I just fucking fallen starved right into the fucking thing. I don't even give a fuck. I'm like, nope. We're about to just go in this bitch. Fuck the ovals and all of that. Fuck the gear. We're just like hyper fixated on that shit, bro. 10 out of 10. This group's solid as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Shout out to fucking hold on, let me get their names. Shout out to Hitman Candor and Uteka God King. Y'all are fucking fire as shit. Like, y'all is smacking. And I fucks with it. Let's keep smacking until we just capped out. Past the portal. gonna work these bitches up to 90. And then we're gonna go ahead and work it up to 100. Probably just go from there, honestly. We already got them 80, so. Probably like 10 more. Maybe 15-ish. As fast as we're running through these bitches, though. Oh shit. Hey, you, bro. You was putting in work. Probably just got burnt early. I know. This shit crazy. But when you got a good ass team, you gotta have it. It's tough through it. If you want to get 100 on glyphs. Usually, out of this left two, this is too solid with a fucking 3 to not put it. We gotta say one fucking word. I'm so glad this is my last character, so I ain't gotta farm pits no more. Unless I'm like just farming to help people. But like farming for myself, this shit's stressful. I done leveled like 5 to 6 characters and got the majority of their fucking shit to 100. I'm like 100 on at least 2 or 3 characters. I plan on this character, so probably 4. I don't know, we'll see. I know I'm 100 on my druid. I'm 100 on my spiritborn. I may be 100 on my other spiritborn, and I plan on getting 100 in here. So we have 4 characters. We got to 100 max plus. And some I fucked up and got some replaced at like 98. I wonder if they're gonna up the glyph levels. I didn't think about that. Hopefully they'll just go at 100. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If they do go up to like 50, don't go up to like 200, because that'd be just fucking overkill, bro. That would be super overkill. It'd be cool, but it'd be overdue. Like, that's too much grinding, bro. For a season, you'd have to literally subject to one character and like just grind out on that one character that you never get bored of. And you're still probably gonna get bored. God, I was about to say we're still at S tier team. Now we're at 18. That's crazy how we're still farming up Codex of Power. Like, I'm still finding shit after fucking farming and farming and farming. That shit's crazy as fuck. Is there water in this? Yes, there is. Awesome. I don't care if there's flavor in here or not. I got one over there somewhere. I didn't need a drink or something. Now it's broken. Probably should have waited till he like left and then fucking went in. I thought he was gonna move on another one, but I'm hitting the power crazy. Some of these motherfuckers gonna be stubborn as fuck. Yeah, that's trying to help. Maybe we'll check back out. I mean, we're like right on the border. So, there we go. Now these motherfuckers not down. No way this time to hurry up and pick up. Some of them chunking. Just slow as hell. Oh, fuck! I didn't expect them things to fucking do that. Fuck, now we gotta double back. Yeah, fuck them, you might as well just dip off. Fuck. Brian did not help put us in a better position. Fuck. It was already like borderline fucking hanging in there by a thread. Now fucking stressing. We need to figure out where else to go. This way. Let me find that portal. fight these guys if you want, but I like just so go through the portal. Probably have better luck finding better mobs. Yeah, I guess we can take some of them out. I'm tired of fighting fucking on that map. And he kind of like brainwashed and wanted to fucking. We can just go through the portal. I can tell you already fighting mobs that we shouldn't be fighting. Like, these mobs ain't going down. They're going down, but not as fast as the other mobs would be. Spent mad time on that and probably shouldn't have. Okay, I'm gonna take a little light break. Not no crazy shit, but I mean, we did. Shout out to dude Hitman. He was doing his thing. He got a solid group. It was like a S tier group, and then it went to an A tier group, and it went to a the process. But like, Bro was smacking shit. And he had a solid group going for a minute. We got more, we flew through more pit tier hunts, pit level hunts faster than most. We got a 90, a 80, a 81, a 82, and a 81. So yeah, like we're way higher than where we're at because we're at 60. So let's take a little smoke break. Stretch real quick. Oh shit! I didn't expect to land in a group to be pushing hundreds that quick. I kind of got addicted for a second. Like, oh shit, can we do this for like an hour? I love finding groups that just be blasting through shit, bro. Like, it's the craziest thing. The only shitty thing about it is usually it's people that get burnt out quick. Like, they'll blast, and you can almost tell, like, by their playing style, they just be blasting through shit. And it's like, oh yeah, they're hungry. And then, like, after fucking 10 rounds, they're like, it dies down. I see it all the time, dude. I'm very, like, analytical when it comes to parties. And, like, I can tell where a party's about to go and if we're about to really get shit done or not. Just years of being around people and playing video games and reading people. But yeah, shout them out. They were we were blasting through that shit. Crazy. It wasn't a full on bust. Ending kind of was shitty, but it's because people got burnt. I might need to go grab actual water too, so give me like 2 seconds. More like 2 minutes. I gotta go downstairs. What, cat? Alrighty. Not bad for the wait. I have to find something to snack on and get not 1, but 2 bottles of water. In case we get caught up in some more crazy shit. Let's go ahead and spin these opals. Exactly what would we be trying to target farm between boots, pants. Boots and pants. Buy some better pants. The boots is alright. Actually, the pants is kind of alright too. Maybe better gloves. Alright, gloves for try gloves.
Give it a go. Hello, shiny. Well, hello, shiny.
Gloves is 50%, so it's gonna go through a little quicker rather than 25. Cooldown reduction, good attack speed, max life, and strength. I mean, that ain't the worst. We don't really want that though.
Hello, black orc. Well, hello, shiny.
We're gonna been through that quick. Yeah, we can do that fast as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, 280. I trust it. May got something good going.
Hello.
Greetings. See how we blasted her on a 90? Because we're just standing around. Not all magic items, but all magic people are super strong. That's fairly smooth. I wonder if we can blast through like 95-ish. The lightning resistant fucked it up. I tried 95. Let's try 93. There's at least a chance to go a little higher. I don't know how that 26 is about to handle it. I'm gonna just jump 5 tiers. Stay at 90. Yeah, I don't need world boss. You want to do world boss? By all means, you can go do world boss. Who said that? You're not even the leader. Loot party. If you want to go do world bosses, there's no reason to be in a pit party. There's no reason to be in a party if you want to go do world bosses. No one gives a fuck about a world boss. That's some shit you do when you're like 100 to 200 CP. Like, we're trying to max those out. The lowest motherfucker talking about world bosses. Like, yeah, we see where the fuck you're at. World boss. No one cares about a fucking world boss. It takes like an hour for that motherfucker to spawn. And it's damn near like a 10-15 minute fight if you got everybody there that's fucking good that actually cares. That's just for like people that's already 300 and just bored, or people that's super low level looking for mats. Hopefully trying to find some fucking gear or some shit. But at 280, close to 300, you should not be sitting there focusing on world bosses. You're not getting no XP from that shit. You're not getting no gear upgrades from that shit. You're not getting shit. I don't know what the fuck. My goal is to have these glyphs like either max or at 99 or like 98ish before 330, so I can wind down and do the review on these builds. And I gotta start like actually recording the live around that time because I gotta cut that shit out of the video. I might just do it like all in the live and just cut the live up in the sections, so I can just like post each individual video about each individual build. I'm trying to cut time instead of just doing like a bunch of separate shit. Have it all done in one setting. So it's just one video I gotta go through. And once I see like 30 videos, I'll be like, then I will start. That's not good for my production. Out. I might pre-burn it. I'm pre-burnt because these groups aren't blasting like they were. I mean, we're doing good progress, but it's like not crazy shit what bro went through and did it. Oh. That's pretty good. I thought it said 2-star. It was a 3. Huh. Who knew you can get that in a fucking pit? But we are on tier 4, so, I mean, kind of makes sense. talking about, bro. People be like thinking they want to push, and then I join the party, and I'm like, let's fucking push. And they're like, oh, nah, bro, I don't want to push no more. Oh, well, what the fuck are you party leader? Why do you even set the shit up if you're not even about to push? Yeah, I don't mind leaving. Fuck that. If it's gonna be a waste of my time, I'm not going. Especially when you got like 4 days and it's already like 3 o'clock. I ain't have fucking time to play. I don't have that. That's just wasting time. I need. You got fucking. Yeah, good luck with that. I hope to God this motherfucker is just bullshitting. I hope I don't add one of them motherfuckers in there. Last thing I need is just like add somebody and then fucking go back and they're not on that. God, I'm so glad you're in a clan. He's the only name that I realize. You don't need motherfuckers running around talking about world bosses and shit. Alright, what? I'm gonna drop the tier. We're not really going for levels, we're just going for pits. We're gonna try one ourselves. We're not doing no 80s, we're doing 90s and 100s. I don't even know why the fuck she put 150 on there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one's trying to do no 150s. That's crazy. Pushing, quick clears, blasting, Repeat runs. Wait, what? The fuck's going on, dude? I just set that shit up. Oh, fuck me. It wanted to work that time. Progression, pushing, quick clears, blasting, repeat runs. There we go. We'll give it like 10 minutes. And if no one joins, then we'll just say fuck it and skip to going over the builds, and then I'll probably cut it once we do that, because I'm gonna have the video edited and it'll probably be like 4. I'm not trying to stay up till like 5 again, because then I get right back up an hour and a half from then and I'm gonna be drained.
Greetings.
Bro, why are you joining my shit? Like, you're talking about world bosses. Go do world bosses. Oh yeah, y'all think this is about to be a carry. This ain't that. Yeah, this ain't that. I'm not about to carry you through the 90s or 100s, bro. I can't even do that, so. Anyway, let's just go ahead and jump to the main reason we're doing this live anyway. I just got caught up trying to max out glyphs because I got a taste of that. Let me record real quick. Okay, there we go. So, obviously, for the people that is gonna like see the live early on, the video is gonna come later. But we're on our Zenith build. Zenith Paladin build. Hold on, let me go over here. So yeah, the main skill that we're using is Zenith, and then we're just using a bunch of auras pretty much. Oh, and Fallen Star. Zenith and Fallen Star is our like main 2 skills that we use. And then we got Aegis, and then Holy Light Aura, Defensive Aura, Defiance Aura, and then Phantastism. Whatever the fuck. We got that aura. So we run in auras, and that's like our main form of refreshing our cooldown on our Zenith. So like, there's gameplay of it, so you'll see what I'm talking about. But with this build, honestly, on a review level, like I said at the beginning of the live, it's definitely like an 8 out of 10. I would even push it at like a 9 out of 10. I ain't gonna say 10 out of 10 because it's an off meta build, but it's solid. Like the main pieces you really need for it. Sadly, you may need some uniques, but it's mainly just for like this reason, like the 35% cooldown reduction. Like you need that, and then the damage reduction in addition, gaining 4 ranks to all skills. Like you can't beat that. And it's got great armor, and it's got maximum life and maximum resources. So you can't beat that. The Shroud of False Death, 280 to all stats, definitely needed. The max life needed. Oh shit, my controller fucked up. The 416 damage on the next fight or next attack after entering stealth. That's good. Because you're gonna be going in and out of stealth anyway. And then the 13.9 resource generation, that's good. And then like extra movement speed once you go through stealth, that's fine. It's really nothing crazy. But with that being said, I would only go for these two mythics unless you're trying to go the route that I'm going with this build specifically with the Doombringer. And the main reason I wanted the Doombringer and got it is because of the 200 all. Actually, let me see that. It only goes up to 280 if you fucking land on it. So yeah, you're only getting another 80%. So yeah, the damage reduction makes sense. But anyway, with the Doombringer, I wanted the extra to all stats, the maximum life, the damage reduction more importantly, and then it had a lucky hit chance up to 50% chance to heal. I don't know if that's on all of them, but it may be. And then like just to have that lucky hit deal the 4,584 shadow damage to surrounding enemies and reduces their damage dealt up to 20% for 5 seconds. That's great. So it's really a good damage reduction weapon. But honestly, after these three mythics, I haven't really. The only unique or ancestral unique that I've run is the Red Sermon, and that's when I'm doing like lower tiers or just running around, not trying to be super tanky. Because this is where a lot of the damage, you're gonna lose a lot of damage reduction, but your fucking damage is gonna be insane. So like I have this set up. This wasn't a god roll, but it was a pretty good upgrade from when I did my last live that fucked up. You would have seen it in that live if it didn't fuck up, but it fucked up. So anyway, I got an upgrade during that live, and it was way better than the one that I had. I've already scrapped the one that I had, but I got this one to 229 strength, 339 life on hit, 77.5 chance for Zeal to do double damage. That's fucking insane. And then I got it to 10 Zealot skills. And then with the unique, Zeal deals 162 damage. So it's on the lower aspect, but it's not like super low. Increased damage and gains Death or Glory upgrading for free. Death or Glory upgrading for free. So like right now, we were just pushing like 90s to 100s. So like if you're pushing 90s to 100s, definitely rock a one hand. And like if you do the ancestral bloody legendary route, you can like do way more modifications. But of course, I just wanted damage reduction because like sometimes I'll be forgetting that I'm in a pit and then I get smacked. Like I died earlier on this live, but yeah, run with a one hand and a shield because I mean you can still run the build with a one hand and a shield. It's just gonna add more damage reduction, and it's mainly gonna help you out with damage because of castle. Oh wait, no, that's not castle. That's castle. So like right now we're at 98%. So and when we're actually in there, we go up to 100 to like 110 is where we like cap out. We want to try to get close to 125% as possible. But when we're actually in a dungeon or like fighting, we boost that up because we got a couple things that help boost up our armor, which boosts up our damage. So it makes sense. But that's on the like super in game going through like torment and doing like hard pits. If you're just vibing out and like really wanting to just chill, go with the two-hand sword because like I said, with this sword specifically, it jumped us to 21 zenith. So we're going to be doing insane damage. That's like an insane boost. And it jumps our Fallen Star into 19. And those are the two main skills that we use. Plus, it also boosts this. So, I mean, you're getting a huge boost to all your fucking Zell skins. Or Zell fucking Zealoth. Or Zealot. Zealot, whatever the fuck. You get a lot of fucking upgrades to those. So it makes sense. Like if you're just running around fighting shit, helping out a friend, whatever, run with the two hand. If you're really pushing in-game content, what I would do is rock the sword or rock the shield and rock the one-hand sword. And honestly, if you can get giga rolls on all these motherfuckers, you can probably utilize your actual ancestral bloody legendary pieces way better. Like you can do all different kinds of stuff. So with this build specifically, as the creator of the build and the streamer that put me onto the build, you need a lot of cooldown reduction. So like Cooldown reduction there, 35%. 10.9% cooldown reduction there. 7.5 cooldown reduction there on the rampage. That's damage reduction. 11% cooldown reduction there. So you pretty much want cooldown reduction on all your pieces, like literally all your pieces, because you're gonna have to cap out at least minimally 60% is what they said. Me personally, I have to go higher. So I am sitting at 71.1, which is great for me because it's close to cap. So like, yeah, that's like my main thing. I gotta stay. Me personally, I have to be over around 70 or higher because I need that shit to refresh, and I still be hitting time windows, so it's like crazy as hell. But those are the main skills. You're mainly gonna be spamming Zenith, and then when that runs on a cooldown, well, first you're gonna cast Falling Star for the vulnerability, make people vulnerable and weaken. And then you're going to smack them with Zenith until it's on cooldown. And then you're going to use one of your auras or all of your auras to just get that damage boost to in the cooldown refresh to go back to you using that. And this is a defense buff. But what's cool about this is it gives you unstoppable for 4 seconds. And it gives you max resolve, and I believe it boosts your shit up to where like your damage output actually goes on. There's a passive in here to where if you use a defensive skill or something that I got on one of my pieces, if you use a defensive skill, it makes your damage go up like quite a bit. So it synergizes all together. Starting board, we're running out match. Definitely want to try to get it to like 90 or higher, so you can, well, at least 64, so you can get all the radius size max. And then what we're gonna do is work our way up in the castle, which is highly important because it's an armor stack build. We're gonna go with Challenger and get the main nodes like Ironclad, Knight, Stalwart, Grappler. Like, you just get the main nodes in here because these nodes are really good. And then work your way over to Relentless, and we run Spirit for the extra critical strike damage because you're going to be doing crits too. Get that damage reduction, the movement speed to help so you don't got to put too much movement speed, vulnerability damage, armor of course, and then Fervent. And we're running ship on Fervent, so that's going to increase our damage more. And finally, we're working over into Preacher for your Zill skills. Use your attack power, and your damage equals the bonus of your attack power. So, yeah, you want to stack attack power too. But we're running with Resplendence for Preacher. And, like, some of these nodes we're not really going to be going for. Because, like, extra resistance, we're kind of good on it. Fortify, maybe. But there's other stuff that I want to get. Like, I want to get this, honestly. I want to work my way up and get this critical strike damage. And then I'm going to work my way up and get this physical and total armor. Because that's just going to make our damage go up higher. May fuck around and try to come over here and grab that. But those are, like, the last three main-ish nodes that I really want to grab. We skipped out on some health early on because there was other stuff to grab. So yeah, I theory craft this actual Paragon board, so. And then like as I was getting more Paragons, I was just going along the way. But that's the Paragon, that's the skill. We're running Zealot as the Oath. I went through the gears, mainly just 3 mythics, 2 to 3 mythics, or 2 mythics and a unique. Ancestral unique, and then the rest is just ancestral bloody legendaries. If you can get really good rolls, like that one's not, but the rest of them are. So my shield's not either. But yeah, that's that build. Pretty fun build. Definitely going to be a build that I start with next season. Actually, before I log off this character and show the other builds, I want to swap something. I want to swap something. So, go here. Take those out. Probably take those out too. Actually, no, I might need those strengths. That's 120 strength, so I might need that. Yeah, I got critical strike damage on that one. I got standing still and fighting for 1.8 seconds in Sharina Shada. So, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, we need to reduce cooldown and that. But first, we might have to take the cooldown one off. Because there's something else that I was looking at. I seen dude have it, and it kind of made sense. Yeah, this grants you a barrier for 3 seconds. Casting the skill for 3 seconds. So, yeah, we kind of need that barrier. Especially with the, with this build specifically. So we're going to go ahead and throw a barrier on there, and then cast an ultimate skill. They don't really have good rare legendary runes. It's usually the magic runes that make more sense. But we're going to be casting ultimate skills all the time anyway, so maybe that might do something better. We'll have to test it. Cast ultimate skill 2 times. Oh, so it just adds 1 more time so we can cast our ultimate skill. That's pretty cool. I'm down for that. The shitty thing about it is, though, when you swap, you may have to, like when you swap weapons, if you want to get that synergy with like having 2 runes, you're going to have to swap between your chest piece all the time because you can't have more than 2 sets of runes on your character. So like when you're not running the sword, if you want to run something else, you're going to have to sacrifice some strength or whatever main source you want. So there's that. But actually let me go do my X-Mod real quick. I'm like real weird about my character. Especially the like look of my character. And I don't know why they keep fucking changing my shit. This shit's annoying. Okay, there we go. So, got that situated. Alright, next, on to the next character. So this is our starting character. Definitely about to be running him early next season. Like as soon as it drops, we're making a paladin. Probably going to be the Horny Butcher. This is a funny name. And, I mean, he's kind of horny for action. He's running around killing shit. Let's go to the Toxic Pulverized Werebear. This is our second tankiest character. It was our first, but now that we got that paladin, he's definitely second. And you'll see why. Toxic Pulverized Werebear. He's only sitting at 78,000 health right now, but he can easily clear over 100k when he's in combat. Let's start with the skills. With this one, it's mainly just a 1-button press, kind of like the Paladin. Like most of my tank builds, they're just like 1-button presses. So like we started out with 1 there. We just put 1 in the Earth Spike to open up down here. We skipped. Actually, we got Pulverize, of course. That's the main skill. So we got Pulverize. It went down to Pulverize or Primal Pulverize. So it reduces damage for 5 seconds because you're always using it anyway. Then we go down and get Debilitating Roar. That sounds weird saying it. We skip companions because we're not using companions, obviously. We go over here, we grab Hurricane, but we're going up. We were with this one to make them vulnerable, but I said fuck it and went over here to lower the damage. So, like, because we're going to be casting that often. We also cast Hurricane to break out of bear form and then swap back into bear form to get one of these passives activated. But yeah, once you get Hurricane, you work your way down. Don't even mind these because these are just like contributions. You get the passives. I'm not really gonna go over the passives, like, because it's kind of like you see it, so you can just like pause the video and go through and do that. But I mean, the passives put the build together too. But I'm just going over the main skills, and then finally Grizzly Rage. So that's the layout. You're gonna be spamming the fuck out of Pulverize. You need to get Pulverized to at least 19 or more if you can. And then, oh, no, we don't use Cyclone Armor. So, yeah, Pulverize, the main skill. Liberating Roar fortifies you and increases your damage by 25%. Hurricane slows enemies and also lowers their damage by 20%. So that's like defensive now. And then Grizzly Rage makes you unstoppable, and it fortifies your health, so it's just adding more damage layer. And then Urshan Strength makes you overpower, adds on damage, you can't knock it. So that's the main skill line. Paragons, I think I theory craft this one too, if I'm not mistaken, because I put some time into this one. So I started out with Werebear. Got damage reduction in werewolf or werebear form because we're always in werebear form usually. We worked our way over into Ancestral Guide for more spirit, or after you spend spirit, you get 40% damage increase for 4 seconds. Your ultimate skills deal 1% damage per spirit cost. And with that, we came over to Fang and Claw for more like core damage because of our Pulverize. And like while in werebear form or werewolf form close to enemies, you do 12% more multiplicative damage anyway. So that's good overall. But then we go into Inner Beast for our third chart, our third board, and then we went with Headhunter for the damage towards elites, and we get a bunch of other shit, so that kind of works out. We didn't grab all the nodes over here. Like, there's a couple nodes we could probably grab, but I'm not really even too pressed about it. Mainly, it was just going for like the main nodes. Leading in from there, fourth board, we're going to Survival Instinct, and then for the glyph, we use Outmatch, and then finally, we went with Heightened Malice for like major damage, poison. Oh yeah, we went with Heightened Malice because this is a poison build. Like, this isn't just a full physical damage build, it's a poison build. And you'll see why in a minute. So we went with Heightened Malice. There's other choices that you can go with. Like, you can go with Spirit, or if you weren't like poison based, you can go with Spirit. Tracker would have been a good one too, but I didn't really get that too high. I got it high enough because like the damage poison effect lasts long. They don't last long. You just pulverize everything. So like that's kind of like why I swapped it. But there's like other shit that you could go with if you're not a poison based build. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. But I went with shit. Where's it at? Wait a minute. Heightened Malice. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. I went with Heightened Malice because enemies are going to be poison guaranteed with this build. So like that 30% multiplicative increased damage plus an additional 5 for each additional poison enemy, up to 4. That's a lot of fucking damage, dude. Like, that's insane damage. So you're just gonna be shredding shit. Let me show you the reason why this is a predominantly poison build. And I kind of like added on a little pizzazz into this shit. So the main thing to get your pulverized werebear put together is this right here, right? Rotten Lightbringer. This is a predominantly willpower based build. next to intellect, next to dexterity. But yeah, I got one with decent willpower. I landed on poison damage at 868%, which is fucking insane. I landed at 41.5% chance for pulverize to hit twice. I mean, I could subtract the damage and then try to go for that on a giga roll, but I'm not really worried about it because that's still pretty high. The recost or resource cost reduction is 56.3%. I luckily got a bloody effect, which for every 40 kills resets 3 random cooldown skills, so that's great for our shouts and all that good stuff. But the main thing about this weapon that you really, 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 really gotta pay attention to and hope that you get a really, really, really great roll. Like, this is a good roll, but it's not like the best roll you could possibly get. If no puddle is around you, your pulverized form a puddle that guarantees its own overpower by dealing 400% multiplicative damage in of its natural damage as poison over 7 seconds. Pulverizing causes all closed puddles to splash 40% up to 60% of their total damage within their area and around them. Great fucking weapon, dude. Like, and then when you throw certain runes on there, it makes it even more fucking crazy. Like, I got invoked Druid's Purify skill, stunning enemies, and restoring primary resource, and then I got avoid damage while fighting for 2 seconds, which I might swap that one. But that's like the main thing you need to put a toxic pulveride build together, because it's going to literally make your pulverize skill turn into a poison skill. So definitely need that unique. For recosts, I got only 2 mythics on this character. This one's debatable. Like, you really don't need it, but I got it on there for the I got lucky and got a 2+2% willpower per kill strike. But I got it mainly for the attack speed, the 138 to all stats, and if you look down at the lucky hit, you have up to a 20% chance to trigger a poison nova that deals 40% of the damage dealt over 5 seconds to enemies in the area. So that's just extra. That's 20% chance to make 40% more poison damage all around you. So it's like kind of a known brainer. And on there, I put the Rogue's Dark Shroud skill to reduce damage production or damage to reduce damage taken. And then I got up to 100% chance against non-healthy enemies, because there's not going to really be no healthy enemies. Those that's around is going to get drained by the poison, and then once I pulverize them, they're either going to die or they're going to get chunked. So, like, after I bring them down to even like 75%, they're not healthy no more. So then it's 100% chance to fuck them up. So that's why I went with that. But also another unique piece that you're going to really need is this Insatiable Fury, of course. You're going to need this because it says right there at the bottom, Werebear is now your true form, and you gain 5 ranks to all Werebear skills. That's highly important. So I got a decent roll, but it ain't like the super craziest roll that you can get, but it's good, so I'm okay with it. So overall with this build, you're rocking 2 ancestral, hopefully bloody mythics, and then 2 ancestral, hopefully bloody unique chests. So the Insatiable Fury and the Rotten Lightbringer for the uniques, and then Adderall's visage, whatever, and then Ring of Scarlet Skies. Definitely need Ring of Scarlet Skies for a couple reasons. The attack power, or the attack speed, definitely needed. The critical strike chance, high. Definitely needed. The lucky hit chance, pretty high, needed. But really what we need Ring of Scarlet Skies for is the +4 to core skills, unless you get like an insane roll, and then you can get like +8 or more. But the +4 to core skills is definitely needed, because that's going to boost up your pulverize, and spending your primary resources reduces the resources cost of your skills and increases your damage for 10% for 3 seconds up to 50%. Definitely fucking needed. So this is a must. This is optional, but it's fairly good to have. This is a must, and this is a must. The rest of these can be ancestral or ancestral bloody. I put in some time and got really lucky and got a couple 4 stars. Like we're stacking max health, like on life on kill, critical strike chance, and overpower damage because this is an overpower build. Like you're gonna be doing a lot of overpower. I got heightened sense, movement speed, critical strike chance, max life. The increased 13% chance to increase runes, and then I put 112 damage close to enemies because you're gonna be close to enemies anyway. Um, I got cast an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 10% or 15% up to 150, and at 10 stacks your cooldowns of this bonus is reset, so it kind of like resets itself, so you can just kind of spam it. On this ring, I just got killing with a core skill refund 34% of its base cost can happen once per skill cast, and you're casting your pulverize all the time, so like it kind of makes sense. That's a giga roll, so we got like a bunch of good shit on that. The boots, I just said fuck it and went with Hurricane because we use Hurricane a lot, so might as well boost that up. But we went with max willpower on the GA. We got max health, 28.1% on movement speed, which is fairly decent. It could have been like a giga roll, but whatever. Plus 2% willpower per kill. We actually stacked that on another one, but then I added another 30.6 movement speed, so movement speed's good. And then on my boots, I usually just get the imprint to like pull people that's distant to you in because it increases damage by 10% for 3 seconds and it pulls them closer. And like I said, we're up close anyway. I got a 4-star fucking chest piece, but then I fucked around and hit a gig and made it a 5. So like I was just telling my homeboy, like, bro, I've made 4 stars and the 5 stars, like it's crazy. Because this ain't my first time doing that. I've done it first on my Spiritborn, and I actually did it like 2 or 3 times on my Spiritborn, and then I fucked around and did it like twice on here, and then yeah. But so we got the GA roll on the Mastercraft on willpower. We got insane health, almost 800 health. We got 400 life on kill, 10% or 10.5% dodge chance, pulverized size 39.4%, fairly good. It probably could be a little higher, but I mean, I was just like, okay, fuck it, it's a GA, so I don't even care. Pulverize is now an Earth skill. After it overpowers, your Earth skill cooldown are reduced by 1.5 or 1.50% or 1.50 seconds, so 1.5 seconds pretty much. But yeah, that like is needed. That's definitely needed because you're going to be using pulverize a lot and you're going to be overpowering a lot, so your shit's just going to be on like almost instant cooldown. For these hands, we went with max willpower. We went with lucky. Actually, it came with max willpower and it came with max lucky hit chance, which is why we went with it. But then we also went. It had vulnerable damage, so I said fuck it. And I think it had pulverize. No, I put pulverize on it, and then I fucked around and got it to where it was 5. Honestly, I think I GA rolled that, but I didn't GGA roll that, but whatever. It probably could have been like 6 or 7 if I would have like got a really good imprint or timber. What did I temper on that? Now that I'm thinking about it, did I put a temper on it? Oh god, I didn't put a temper on it. Oh no, I did put a temper on it. I put core damage. Okay, so I did put a temper on it. So yeah, we got pulverize, we got the rampage, which is 13% recost reduction per kill strike, up to 10%. Well, it was 10%, and we got it higher. And then I got a GA roll on core damage over 116 or 113.7% core damage. And then I imprinted deal 78% damage, more poison damage while shapeshift. Your direct damage is converted into poison damage because this is a poison based build. So yeah, there's those. I think I went over heightened senses. I went over the giga roll on that. So I went over the gear. The boons we're running on deer, we're running gift of stag, and then we're running eagle as our primary because we get 2 boons. We're running max life, and then we're running 40% critical hit damage. Wolf, we're running energize, and then on snake, we're running calm before the storm. So it reduces the cooldown of your ultimate by 2 seconds, which is awesome. Did I go through the glyphs? I think I did go through the glyphs now that I did go through the glyphs. Okay, so that's pretty much the werebear, and then like we just stack willpower. Really, we just stack as much fucking willpower as we can because it's our main skill. So, I could show you a little bit of content of it, like a little bit of how it functions. I guess we can run. Let me go over here and make a nightmare glyph because I don't want to do something too crazy and spend too much time. We're just gonna do a regular ass nightmare glyph. What are we on? Tier 3? Okay, yeah, we can fly up through that. If we was on tier 4, we could still do it, but just a little showcase so you can see how it goes. So like the main thing, you just pulverize, and you pop your hurricane and your. Oh, we do got cyclone armor. So we are rocking cyclone armor. I forgot about that. But it's just like actually, what is cyclone armor for? I think it's just for like damage reduction or some shit. You gotta randomly experience bot. But yeah, pretty much all you're doing is just pulverize. So you just run up, pulverize. For like harder bosses, like actual bosses, the poison eats them up. But usually you're just critically and overpowering. It's like a combo of like just crazy synergies going on. And then like pop your hurricane, your cyclone armor, use your rage. Make sure you got like all your cooldowns going on, and then just pulverize. Run through everything. Usually, if they're away from you, they'll get pulled. I got a thing to where it like shocks and stuns people. One of my like things, so that like periodically just stops people. But I mean, it's a fairly easy put together build. You just gotta find the pieces and have like go through, grind out gear, get the aspects, and then all that good shit. And then you can pretty much put this build together. It's fairly easy. Like you can put this shit together as you're leveling for real. Like it's not no super complex build like that paladin build that I put together. And this is like this is like one of the most fairly simple builds that I have made. Because all you're literally doing is just pulverize. Like, yeah, just run around. Run around and smack all these guys. It's a fun build though. Like I just got tired of playing it because like I got tired of just holding down pulverize. But it's a fun build, like especially if like you just want a tanky build that just runs around and destroys shit. Like it's fun as fuck. It's fun running the pits with it too. In a group, you can definitely run 90 to 100s. But solo, I think you can like run up to like 80 or 90 if you're really like geared for that. Like this isn't really a super geared one. I haven't prioritized armor, but I ran the wrong way. But yeah, this is the toxic pulverized werebear, and it's my version of it because most people don't really have the extra little like the mythic headpiece and like prioritize the poison damage. I mean, maybe they do, but I haven't really seen no videos that do it, so that's why I did it. Because I was like, I want it to be like a full-on, actual poison-based toxic werebear. I don't want just like it to do poison damage and it don't like scale it. I want it to actually do that. So this was created. It's a solid build though. Like honestly, out of I gave the Paladin an 8 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10. This is about the same. I'd say about an 8 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 because it's really solid. It's tanky. You can run around and pretty much do all in-game content. Like it's not like super hard or complex to grasp or put together. You can put it together at like as you're leveling if you're lucky enough and get the pieces. But yeah, it's fairly easy to put together. Like, it's easy to target farm too, so it's not really too complex. You just run around, destroy everything, and then it's cool just leaving all that toxic goo around. It's just so fun. I think there's a way to make your crowd control spread, and if I'm not mistaken, I think poison may not be a crowd control, but I think it can trigger a crowd control, and then that can spread. And then, yeah, so there's a lot of potential with this build. Like, it's a really good crowd controller. It's a really good like boss build. Like he destroys bosses like any shit. Kind of trying to have the patience to run through this whole thing or play through this thing so I can show you how fast you kill the boss. Even though we're on tier 3, it's still like fun just to watch. I mean, you can do the same shit on tier 4, especially in a normal dungeon. Now, if you're fighting like a tournament, maybe not. But I mean, he still does high damage on the tournament, but it's not about the one shot. But you got like some crazy ass combo. Most of these main bosses, that was a boss, mini boss, and he got fucking shredded. Should have named this motherfucker Shredder. But I named him Toxicity because of the poison build, so I was just like, fuck it. And it's a big ass bear running around just smacking the ground. That's pretty toxic. I even got his name set to Toxic Bear. So, Toxic Bear build, pretty fucking OP, 8 out of 10. Solid 8 to 9 out of 10, honestly, because I've had so much fun with this build when I was like grinding it and putting it together. It was super fun. I had a lot of fun. Like, I grinded a lot of people with this build, so I don't think I'm about to sit here and run this whole dungeon because I got a couple other characters that I got to go through, and some of them are kind of complex. So I just wanted you guys to see like the basic layout, and like with this build, there's really not too much to explain. You just join. If you're squishy for whatever reason, oh, here's the boss. Like you see that shit? Like, dude, that's insane. Like, you just smack the fuck out of her and she's done. But like if you're squishy for whatever reason, just pop some incense or like some potions. But really, you shouldn't be squishy with this build. Like, I can't see you being squishy with this build. And if you are, just use shit like where's that rune at? Actually, I could probably use that because I got that one thing to slow people up. I'm trying to find that yeah, you can use this to gain one shadow from the rogue's dark shroud skill, reduces damage reduction, which is what I got on. And or you could use this in both the druid's earth and bulker skill for 3 seconds, granting you a barrier. So there's ways of working around. Hell, even this reduces the damage taken for 3 seconds, and it taunts your enemies. So like, there's ways of going around the damage pool. But or the damage reduction side to make you not so squishy. But you're a fucking werebear. You really shouldn't be that damn squishy unless you're like just not stacking health and not stacking enough armor or some shit. Like overall though, you should be good. It's a pretty solid build. So that's a fun starter build. Both of the builds that I showed you are pretty fun starter builds. The Paladin build can probably go a little further because it's OP as fuck and the damage is high, but the Pulverized build can go into the billions too if you like really prioritize Pulverize. And like none of these characters I'm like super familiar with. Like I mean I'm more familiar with the Druid because I've actually played a Druid when I first started playing the game. But like the Paladin I'm not too familiar with, the Spiritborn I'm not too familiar with. What else do we got? Yeah, really just the Druids. And like the Pulverized toxic bear, werebear, I'm really just now learning because like I didn't do one. I don't think I did one when I first started playing Druid. I did the Lightning Storm, and that was like the main thing I prioritized, which is what we're about to go to. So, yep, that's the Pulverized Toxic Werebear. Pretty solid ass build, for real. I like it. I had fun with it. I still have fun with it. Like when I want to just go in there and crash it. So we did Horny Butcher, we did Toxicity. We're gonna go with the Druids first, and then we're gonna go through all of the Spiritborn so you can just see it side by side. This is one of my favorite builds, honestly, on the Druid side. This build is fucking insane. It's not so tanky, but it's insane. This is the Lightning Werewolf build, or Lightning Storm Werewolf build. So, this build takes a bit more pieces than the first one because you're prioritizing lightning and storm. You're prioritizing shape-shifting abilities, storm abilities, and werewolf abilities. So like that's the main thing you're prioritizing. So let's start with the skills first. And I'm gonna keep all my gear on. I usually like to take the gear off so you can see like a base stat of what I really do rather than seeing like all this extra contributions and shit. But like all we did was went one into Storm Strike, which we really don't use. We poured into Lightning Storm because that's the main skill, and as you can see, it's a core, it's a nature skill, it's a storm, it's channeled, it's shape shifting, and it's a fucking werewolf. So you're getting all kinds of different pools of damage to build off of. Passives, we came down here and got some passives. We're a werewolf, so yeah, we got this to go faster a little bit. Wild Impulsive, your core ability casts 20% more spirit but deals 40% more damage. That's a must. Cyclone Armor, definitely need Cyclone Armor for the extra slow people up and increases damage for 6 seconds. Oh, that's what that does. This pulls people close to him and grants knockdown and damage reduction, but this slows them up by 70% and increases damage by 6 it increases damage by 15% for 6 seconds. I got stuck for a second. But then we got Deliberating Roar, which we turned into a werewolf form, so we can use it in werewolf form, which is awesome. Hurricane we poured into because it's a wraith, it's a natural steal, it's a storm, shapeshifting, and werewolf form, so it's another source of just mad DPS. And of course, we want people to deal less damage because we're kind of squishy. Now, what's special about this build is you would think it's just, I said lightning, right? So you're just thinking like elementals. But no, this is actually a poison build too. So like as you're casting Lightning Storm and it hits its targets, they're getting poisoned. So like I thought that was fucking insane. Like lightning poisonings people in a fucking werewolf form, like that's wild as shit. So like that's what made me fall in love with this. But we got like Toxic Claw and then Envenom because it increases damage. It is doubled in werewolf form. and it just increases critical damage against poison people. So like we got that, and then we got Grizzly Rage. So and then we're running around with Lupin Ferocity because it increases our critical strike damage by like 98% multiplicative, and that's fucking insane. So what the fuck is that? One with name. Oh, that's a companion skill. Okay, never mind. But yeah. So the main skill that we're casting is Lightning Storm, which also immobilizes people for 3 seconds. But like you're shredding them literally. Like there's no fucking there. You don't gotta worry about immobilizing people. Then we got Cyclone Armor. We usually pop that, and we pop Hurricane at the same time, and then we just run around and sit and Lightning Storm everybody, and it's fucking insane. Like we delete everybody, and then like when we want to do some extra damage and become unstoppable, we hit Grizzly Rage. So it's a fairly simple build. Like it's almost a one button build, but it's not a one button build at the same time. However, with the Paragon, I got 33 points because I don't be on this character that much no more. I don't think I theory craft this. I may have theory. No, I don't think I theory craft this because if I theory craft this, it wouldn't look like this. But yeah, I definitely didn't theory craft this. I was going for damage. Yeah, I gotta theory craft this before I like actually make an actual build video about this. I'm gonna keep this character and just go through and play with the paragons and see like how can I get the best setup. But let me go ahead and explain. So for the beginning board, we got Earth and Sky. It controlled enemies and vulnerable enemies. It increases damage and nature damage. We got the nodes, and then we went up into Thunder Strike because we're using Storm skills. So of course, no brainer. We went with Fang and Claw. So in Werewolf, wherever if we're close to enemies, damage to you increases damage because you're going to be kind of close to enemies. You can be at a distance, you can be mid, you can be close. It don't really matter. Then third board, Lust of Carnage in Werewolf form. Your critical strikes restore 2%, or 2 spirit and deals 70% multiplicative increased damage. So that's great. And for that, we put Werewolf. So in Werewolf, you get a 15% damage reduction, and you get a shitload of damage in Werewolf form when you cap it out. Leading into the fourth board, we got Inner Beast. After shapeshifting, your spirit costs are reduced by 5% for 10 seconds, up to 45. If you reach 10 stacks, this bonus resets and reduces the cooldown of the ultimate by 5 seconds. So with that, we put Headhunter because you want damage to the elites. Like you just want that. That's something you really need. There's a lot of elite enemies in here that need shredded, and I don't like them. But finally, and we haven't got to it yet, but once we get to it, it's going to be fucking insane. Ancestral Guide. Actually, should we try to go for it? I'm so gonna have to go back and redo this build because this is definitely not Theorycraft. Yeah, so we don't got that node yet. I was grinding out. I got it to where it needed to be, and then I kind of just stopped. But yeah, Ancestral Guide is the last one. There might be another one. I don't know. I haven't really. I put time into it, but I didn't put too much time into it, obviously. But we put Spirit on the fifth board, and you see we're doing 327% critical strike damage on top of a 15 or a 14.2 multiplicative critical strike damage. So it's just mad critical strike damage stacking up for fucking 20 seconds. Like, it's insanity. The crit damage on here is fucking wild, dude. Like, you just delete shit. For the boons on Deer, we're going with Wariness. Take damage reduction from elites because we're kind of squishy on here. On Eagle, we're going, of course, with critical strike damage because of the critical strike damage build. Wolf, we're going with Clemidity, which increases the duration of your ultimate skills by 35%, which is solid. And then we went double with Snake. We bounded with Snake just to get the overload, and to get the calm before the storm. So those are the boons. Shows you the skills, shows you the Paragon. Uh, did I go over? Oh no, I was going to go over the gear. Let me go over the gear. So like what I was saying is with the werebear, it's easier to put together because you literally just need like two pieces and then two mythic uniques. With this build, it's kind of easy too. Like I mean, you can go with more mythics if you want, but I didn't want to go with too many mythics, and I kind of fucked up on this build. Like I got a 5-star right here, but I fucked around and actually, yeah, I accidentally fucked around, and this is when I like forgot that damage percentage was shit, and I was just like heavily trying to get damage percentage. So this motherfucker really can do way more damage. But I fucked up and bricked these items because I added that damage percentage. That damage percentage isn't multiplicative. So, and I didn't realize that until like way later on in life. I actually remembered early on and then I forgot and then I seen it again and I was like, oh, damage. Because like in my mind, I was thinking higher damage means higher damage. But I wasn't thinking for real. So I kind of like fucked the character up. But it's not fucked up. But anyway, the main things you need to make this build put together. Uh, Mad Wolf Glee. Definitely need Mad Wolf Glee for multiple reasons. Good life, werewolf attack speed's great. The Lupin Ferocity's damage bonus is great. The gates, you get like extra on the gates. This one I got lucky and got extra attack speed, and then in werewolf is now your true form. It's like the same as the werebear. They got chest pieces that make you into uh that form forever as long as you don't break it. But yeah, werewolf is your true form, and I got lucky and got 7 ranks on all werewolf skills. So I was like, fuck yeah, that's great. Um, these, yeah, you kind of need these. You kind of need these. This is like a real mythic base build or unique base build because you need these 3 uniques automatically. You literally need Tempest Roar. You literally need Mad Wolf's Glee. You need these unsung aesthetic raps. And if you want more like attack speed, critical strike chance, lucky strike chance, and core skill, and utilities and stuff, or resources, you want to use Bring in Starless Sky. So those are the 3 uniques, and then the mythic, ancestral unique that you need, like primarily need to build for. So it's a little bit more gear based, but honestly, once you get those 4 pieces, mainly just these 3 pieces, and then work your way up to the Ring of Starless Skies, unless you're lucky, you should be solid for real. Because like you'll be able to stay in werewolf form and then start actually putting the build together, and it'll start filling online. But then yeah, you want to have a couple ancestral bloody pieces too. And if you can fuck around and not brick it, do not go for damage. Like I don't know how to stress that enough. Just do not go for fucking damage. There's so much other shit you can go for. Don't go for raw damage. That's not it. But we stacked willpower, life on life per second, and then spirit per second, movement speed. This imprint is the reason why deliberating roar is now a werewolf skill, and it immobilizes poison enemies, which is also great because we do poison damage. Grizzly Rage is now also a werewolf ability. Into your Dire Werewolf. Dire Werewolves gain 40% movement speed and critical cost reduction instead of damage reduction and additional kills. Heal you for 10% of your maximum life. That's why we run high life. With this, we got deal 144% more poison damage while shapeshift your direct damage converted into poison. So that's another way to convert our lightning storm shit into poison. We got werewolf skills function as storm skills, and werebear skills function as earth skills, triggering free skills from the nature's fury passive key. Not really for the passive key, but we need those werewolf skills to function as storm skills, so it's like double dipping. Cyclone armor provides physical damage reduction, and additional cyclone armor also applies to all nearby allies. Definitely something cool. It's like a little utility thing. You see my damage or my toughness ain't really that high because it's not really based around armor. Like I only got like less than 10,000 armor. Physical resistances is Resistance is overall is like low. Attack speeds decent. Critical strike chance is pretty good. Critical damage is great. It's like bare minimum. It's not like super super great, but it's great enough. Overpower damage is eh. Um, core damage is like the main thing you need because your lightning storm damage with storms probably could be a little higher, or elites or anything. But we're in a werewolf form, so I forgot. Like we got a lot of werewolf damage. Healing received is fairly good because you're gonna be getting that back anyway. Fortify could probably be better. I would probably go with a lot of dodge chance on here, but then again, you're gonna be deleting shit, so really ain't gotta worry about it. Movement speed, I'm not even capped on this character. I'm at 175%, but it's fairly good. Cooldown reductions could probably be. Cooldown reductions don't need to be too high for this build because you're just gonna be sitting there casting fucking lightning storms, so you really don't need too much. The impair reduction probably needs to be a little high. 36% ain't too bad, but it don't hurt to go a little higher if you can. I'm not gonna fuck with these Paragon points right now because that's just gonna have me go drift off into something else. And let me check the video. We're close to an hour, and I still got like 2 or 3 more characters. So let me do a quick little thingy bob about this one. Oop, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Oh God, what did that say? I had a purple thing and I didn't mean, or it had a legendary thing and I didn't read it because I just clicked on it. Okay, so we're in werebear form, and this build's fairly easy, just like, or werewolf form, and it's fairly easy, just like werewolf or werebear form. So you run, hit your hurricane, just sit there and cast lightning storm, hit your deliberating shout, and then you just stand at a distance and just destroy every fucking thing before it even gets to you. This is really good for, like, if you got people that's that likes to just like go through and do crazy shit, likes to pull people towards them, and they like to just run around and run through the map. You can just sit back and just, it's a laid back build, honestly. Like, it's not like super crazy shit. The only content that this shit probably don't do good on would be like an infernal horde scene, and it may. But there's a lot of mobs and they're all close to you constantly, so you rarely have a chance to be able to go at a distance to really do anything. Like, this is definitely like more of a distance playstyle, but it can be up close too because you got nodes that increases damage the closer enemies are to you. It's just not as tanky, so you really don't want them too close. Like, you don't want to be clustered up. But, I mean, you delete every fucking thing, dude. It don't do, like... I mean, it does mad damage, but I just don't have it set up. I didn't theory craft the Paragon board. You can get the damage up way higher, and I'm pretty sure you can get the resistance up higher, too. I just made this character, got it built enough to where it was doing, like, I was satisfied with it. And then I tried to do, like, some harder content, like push some pits. And I was having problems, so then I went to a werebear. But, like, overall, it's a super fun build. A super fun off-meta build. And it can clear some content. It's not super squishy, it's not super bad. It does great damage. Like, you're doing lightning storm damage and poisoning people at the same time. Like, dude, that's fucking insanity. I can't get over that. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, look, dude, it's just shredding shit. Like, it's insanity. Like, it's a super fun build. Like, that's all I really go for is just, like, super fun, insane ass builds that people try to, like, bypass. Like, they're just not shit. Like, there's so many off-meta builds that's fucking insane, dude. Like, I have never played I played one meta build, actually, and that was the Hoda build. And after that, I was, like, done with meta builds, because that Hoda build was it for me. I was like, yeah, this is, it's cool, but I'm not really a meta type person. Like I like to just have crazy ass builds that do really insane damage and pretty tanky, and I can do all content with. And if like I want to farm something or help someone farm, I can just get on one of my characters and do that. So I'm not really like a meta quarter type player. I mean I can be, but that's too sweaty for me. But yeah, this build's really easy. You just make sure you pop your roars. You make sure you keep your hurricane up for like damage reduction, and then like the cyclone armor you need to use to increase damage and to slow them up by 70%. Which is a whole nother crowd effect. So you're doing damage to crowd control enemies anyway, because the lightning storm immobilizes people, plus you're poisoning them. So it's like got a bunch of shit going on. One of my favorite builds. Honestly, I would give this build a 10 out of 10 because it's just so fucking fun. Like, this is literally one of my favorite. I went to Eternal and, like, leveled my fucking druid up because I wanted to play it, and I was sitting and running around in, like, level 50 gear. And I was just like, dude, I want to build this character again. And then I went on seasonal and got boosted, and then, like, had fun for, like, 2 days gearing, and then I started stressing about the Paragon board because I had to like level the glyphs, and yeah. But then I was like, I need to make some tanky characters so I can just farm up shit and then go back and then just do builds. So, but honestly, I give this build a fucking 10 out of 10. It's fucking like one of my favorite builds ever. Like, I enjoy just getting on here and shredding shit. It's fun as fuck. It's super fun. Like, you're just sitting here polishing everything. And what's crazy is I don't even have it min-max. Like, I just have it somewhat put together. Like, it's not even fucking at its full maximum potential. Like, that's what's crazy about it. It's in-game, but it's not like truly in-game. Like, there's still so much progression you can do with this build. And I just like haven't invested the time into it because I've been learning other builds. So. Yeah, honestly, if you want a fun little werewolf build, run around off meta, just destroying shit, this is probably it. You don't like being up close all the time, but you can still be up close. Like, I mean, I'm fairly close right there, and I got people around me. Like, they hit me, but like with the damage, it just makes my health go right back up. I even got a barrier, so like, yeah, it's super fun, especially for like a low resistance, low armor build. The health's pretty high, but the resistances and the armor on it's low as fuck. Like, I'm only at 34%. I keep fluctuating between 29 and 34%. With 39,000. So it's definitely a low, can't push like no fucking, try to solo a damn pit 70 on this motherfucker. But you could solo like 50s, 55s. But I think you'll probably cap out at like a 65 maybe. 70 would be pushing it because you get smacked by them damn red things and it'd be over with. So I wouldn't try that. If you do try to push pits with it, make sure you got like some paladins so they can just clear through and then you can just poison everybody from a distance. But let's see how it does in this boss. And we're on tournament 5 with this character. And it's just shredding shit. Every build that I put together, like, look at and then put together and then make certain adjustments. Sometimes it fucks up and then I gotta go back and look at what they did and then like maybe modify it a bit, but like I try to make it different. Like, I don't try to just like copy people's builds based off what they did. Like, that's not fun to me. But like the idea of it, I forgot where I even found this idea from. I seen one streamer do it like season 3 and I was like, oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Like, I love it. So, yeah, there's pretty much the toxic lightning storm werewolf build. Like, that motherfucker's fire, and he looks like, Krampus. He's one of my favorite characters, that's why he got the best outfit. All my favorite characters got, like, really dope outfits, if you haven't noticed. Actually, you know what, let's not be noobish. Let's just go over here. But, yeah. If you watch the live, let me know which one of these builds you think is fucking insane. Like, out of the showcase and the gear and everything put together, and let me know if you think I can put some shit together, because it's not fully me putting it together, like just off my own strength of experiment, but like research and then grinding and then actually putting it together. Like, yeah. So let me know how you feel about that. We're gonna go ahead and leave that one. I probably should put all the characters together, honestly, but I kind of got it like in the main ones that I do it. So we went through the Paladin, we went through the Toxic Werebear, we went through the pretty much the Toxic Lightning Storm Werewolf. Now all we have is the Spiritborns, and we're going to go from best to least because that's just how I would like to do it. So my best Spiritborn build that I put together, I kind of put two together. This is the Payback build. This is the Poison Payback build, like the toxic version of Payback. You can kind of tell. This one looks healthy. This one looks kind of sickly. But this is my probably best Spiritborn build that I put together, and probably one of my prized possessions, because this build I had literally stressed and like sat here and cleaned it with because it was so squishy, and I'm just like, dude, you do great damage, why are you so fucking squishy? Like, please just don't be squishy. And I mean, we worked it out, so it was kind of like one of those relationships that's like toxic. Yeah, this is the toxic relationship. Like, this motherfucker had me like stressing for real. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why are you so squishy? There's no reason. So, this is one of my prized possessions. So, let me go ahead and go through the skills. It's an incarnation build. So, or incarnate build. Damn, I don't know what I'm doing. It's an incarnate build. So, fire and like all that good shit. We go one in Thrash. We don't use Thrash, but we use Rake as our core, and it's a basic, and it's a Jaguar. So we use that to gain ferocity, and hitting at least one person reduces longest active cooldown by 0.5%. We go over into hitting one with Rake reduces cooldowns, but oh, that's why, yeah, we did that because it reduces the cooldowns. We pour it into Vigorous because casting core skill makes sure all your vigor generate for 3 seconds. So we're just getting mad vigor like left and right. You want life on hit with this build because you're gaining mad ferocity. And then you also want resolve on this build too. Like, a lot of my Spirit Bird builds is pretty much the same format. Like, we all use Armored Hide, some more than others. Counter Strike is a main thing that we use, and Scourge is a main thing that we use on all the builds. Some of my Spiritborn builds use Toxic Skin, but in this build specifically, we're primarily focused in Rake. We come down, we take Ravager, and then these are the next skills that we use. That's why there's 5 in all of them, but Rake has the predominantly invested thing because it's the core skill. And then we got Protector. We got our passives for the ultimate. And then I'm kind of fucking lazy, dude. I'm not about to sit here and time stripes. You can go with adaptive stances, and it'll make your shit fucking insanely fast, but you'll have to really like time your shit, and like, I don't got time for that. So with this, every consecutive cast of the same basic skill increases all punched or purchased skill ranks by 4% for 5 seconds. Every third consecutive cast of the same core skill or potency skill reduces all skills active cooldowns by 10%, increases 2% for each of their other skill ranks. So that's just like the lazy way of putting this build together, because like, there's people out there that want more damage and they're really good at timing their skills. But I mean, I'm just getting back in the game, and I'm like into the game, but I'm not trying to invest like that much time to getting that good at the game. So like, yeah, this helps. So that's what I went with. It helps a lot. So yeah, that's what we went with. Paragon boards. I think I theory craft this one because I put a lot of time into this build. So this one's theory craft. but I could probably do better, honestly. Now that I've done a couple more, I could probably do better. But for the starting board, we put Spirit because, I mean, 446.3 critical strike damage and 13.6 multiplicative damage to elites. Fucking insanity. But then we work our way up to the second board, Convergence, and then we threw in Wildfire because we're doing fire damage. It's an incantation build, so we're doing mad fire damage. We got 3 fire skills. But damaging enemies with direct fire has a 30% chance to reduces one of your active cooldowns. So yeah, we get with that. Sapping, which restores vigor and deals 60% multiplicative damage for 5 seconds. Can't beat that. And we went with fitness for that. For the critical strikes generating vigor. Might as well get more vigor. We're sitting at 350.7% critical strike damage and 13.6 multiplicative critical strike damage. So I mean that's fucking insane too. Then we worked our way into the fourth board, which is Vigorous Shield. So it increases your damage per maximum life you have and gives you a barrier. And then we went with Innit. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce that. But anyway, 196.8% incarnate damage. Casting an incarnate skill grants you 50% multiplicative damage reduction for 7 seconds. Definitely need that shit. That's one of our main sources of damage reduction. Cause this build, like I fucking said, is squishy as shit. It does crazy damage though. Like it flies, dude. It's so fucking insanity, and it makes me mad there's not more damage reduction. I think I may actually swap some gems on him before I go testing. But we also capped out with poison because we don't just do fire damage, we do poison damage too. Like a little bit of it. We do a lot of non-physical damage. But yeah, we went with Bitter Medicine. So after healing for 100% of your maximum life, you afflict close enemies, dealing over 100,000 poison damage over 6 seconds, causing them to take 80% more poison damage. You can't go fucking wrong with that. And then we used Canny because we're a non-physical damage-based build. So 100, almost 200% of non-physical damage increase is great. And then it says damage enemies. Non-physical damage increases all non-physical damage an enemy takes from you by 1% multiplicative up to 15% multiplicative for 15 seconds. You can't go wrong with that. Like, you just can't go wrong with that. So that's the skill. That's the Paragon. With the Spirit Hall, we went with Jaguar and Eagle. So we need that vulnerability damage, and we need that fire damage to stack up with the vigor. Or yeah, is it vigor or is it ferocity? I think it's ferocity. But it also helps with criticals. It says doubling each substantial beat strikes damage, stacking 5 times. You lose all stacks when you stop attacking for 1 second. And we're attacking all the time, so like there's really no time to stop attacking until you like run out. But yeah, this is like one of my favorite builds. I wasn't really trying to go with a set amount. Like usually when I make a build, I'm like, okay, I want to go more ancestral legendary pieces, or I want to just do a full unique build or whatever. But I was just like trying to figure out the best way to make this build super powerful and super fast and just on point. So there's shit that I can add to make it more tanky, but I kind of don't want it like that because it's more like just a speed clear type build and just like a fun build to run around and just crash it with. So we got Hero of Perdition, which increases critical strike chance by 25%, lucky hit chance by 35%, movement speed by 25%. We got 5 max cores, which is great. Secure to Hatred and Earn Mother's Fever increases your damage dealt by 60%, multiplicative, slaughtering enemies to briefly steal Mother's Fevers from surrounding allies. Like, that's crazy. But then we got Shroud of False Death. Of course, I read that off 200% all stats, 100,000% life. I got 789 damage on the next attack after entering stealth. That's fucking great. And then I got the Ring of Starless Skies for extra core skill, extra lucky hit chance, extra critical strike chance, and extra attack speed. And the one main fucking thing you need for pretty much almost every Spiritborn build, if you're trying to make a core into a basic, or you're trying to do like some crazy build with like a weird synergy, this Rod of Kapalapa is like the main fucking thing. So like on all my Spiritborns, I run it on everything. Like you'll literally see the staff. I don't use no other weapons, so I just trash all weapons on a Spiritborn because this is like all I use. So that's the one main unique you need to keep an eye out for, whether it's good or not, because you can always find an upgrade later, but this is what puts your build together. I'm going to go through why. This roll is fairly decent, but it's not as good as it could have been. But I got 42 max resources, 115% more critical strike damage, 36.2% chance for core skills to hit twice, and then I got 8 vigorous on there, which is great. Your core skills are now additionally basic skills and cast for free. Like, bro, your core skill is a basic skill. You just run around fucking shit up with your core skill, and then you pour into your core skill, and then now you're just on some other shit. So like, yeah, this staff is fucking OP. As you can see, I got like one right here that is like way more lower rank, but it's got max critical damage and maximum resources. But like, it's not as good as this one because it's obviously been masterworked and all that good shit. But this is a highly important stat. You need that item. You need this item. You need probably a Ring of Starless Skies for the core and the extra crit. This is good for damage and stats and health. And then this is really good for core skills and lucky hit chance, strike, movement speed. And that passive is fucking on fire too. So like, you can't go wrong with that. So this build, we're running 3 mythic uniques and a unique weapon. But then we're running Ancestral Bloody, 3 Ancestral Bloody legendaries, and then 2 regular legendaries. For the pants and for most of the gear that we have on like the legendaries that we can modify, we're mainly just stacking dexterity, life on kill, vigor per second, movement speed for the boots. Try to find resource cost reduction because this thing does cast a lot. I put scourge size on there just to increase the scourge size, and I got like a really low roll, so it didn't go up too high. As always on my boots, I put the distant enemies are pulled into you, taking 10% damage for 3 seconds. We got a pretty decent roll on pants, but I kind of had to modify it one piece, and it wasn't really like a gig roll. But yeah, it's fairly good. We're gonna be using a lot of armor hide, so armor hide resolve generation rate is definitely good. You increase your dodge chances every dodge, restores 25% of your maximum life. Okay, yeah, I think this is like a highly dodgy character, if I'm not mistaken. With the gloves, dexterity, max life, life on kill, definitely need that. Critical hit chance, definitely you gotta have like a high critical hit chance because this is a crazy critical hit damage build, and you'll see that when I go through the stats. Movement speed, cooldown reduction helps, but you kind of already casting your core skill, and it's also a basic skill, so it's like you don't really need too much cooldown reduction, but you kind of do need a little bit. Resource cost reduction is the main thing you need in critical strike chance, and critical strike damage is the main thing. But we got Rake, Manifest, Spirit Jaguar, which also casts Rake at a random enemy, dealing 108% base damage. Great little aspect. We already went over that. And then we got like good we got life per second critical hit chance, healing received, pretty decent GA, fucking cooldown reduction. Got a GA imprint for bloody, which helps with runes, so 23% chance for runes to drop on a kill streak, and then we got a GA critical strike damage. And I just put the 40% chance to cast for your skills to cast and inflict vampiric curses on enemies because it makes them vulnerable. And then it says vampiric's curse restores souls, or vampiric's curse restored souls deals 60% increased damage. Like, it's just a mad damage boost. And I remember it in like season 2 or 3, and it was fucking, I think it was 2 actually, and it was fucking OP. So there's that. With the glyphs, we're going into spirit. Actually, did I already do the glyphs? Did I do the glyphs? I think I did do the glyphs. My bad. I'm over here sidetracked. So we did the glyphs, we did the skills, we did the gear. Let me show you the stats. So you're gonna have a nice little chunk of stuff, but the main stat is dexterity, then intellect, then strength is the main ones. Armor is fairly low. Resistance is kind of high, higher than you would think. But attack speed could probably be a little higher, honestly. But I mean, I'm good at where I'm at. The critical strike chance, I want it as high as possible, so I got it like to 83.4%. Critical strike damage, I like to have it over 20% or 2,000. We don't really do too much overpower. All damage sources, keep that shit high. 700, we do majority fire damage, so that needs to be pretty high too, next to poison. But we do like decent on all of those, really. Core, close. Block chance needs to be like 55%. Block reduction needs to be 21%. Dodge chance could possibly be higher, but 13 ain't bad. As long as your like block is actually good, you're straight. With this build, I wanted it fast, so I definitely made sure that that shit was over 200. Cooldown reductions, like I said, you're using a basic skill, a core skill, but that's now a basic skill because of the Rod Capalepica. So cooldown reduction doesn't really need to be too bad because you're already going to be like reducing the cooldown of your abilities by using that core skill. So you really don't need too much. Now for the fun part. I'm going to showcase this build for you and show you how crazy it is. And why I fucking love it so much. Like, I talk to so many people and they're like, bro, Spiritborn is so squishy, I just stay the fuck away from it. You know what? Before I do that, okay, cash return, 9 times, Shroud, what is this one? Oh. No, I might just keep them shits how they are. I may just keep them how they are. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna swap. We were gonna swap some shit, but I'm not even about to do it. However, I am about to add this total armor resistance. You can't go wrong with that. So, yeah, this build's fucking fun. We're at 62 and we're actually in a dungeon. Really, there's really no rotation to this. I mean, kinda, you just hit rake. And then you hit your scourge for poison damage, which you do insane of. You hit your Ravager for like extra just damage. And you can hit your other abilities. And then like when you really need some tanky ability, you just go ahead and hit your ultimate. And you see the ultimate just goes up, like right back up, dude. So you can just spam your ultimate and just run through and just kill everything. Your ultimate's just gonna go up like crazy every fucking time. And all your abilities, like what I usually do is just like piano play all my abilities and just run through, dude. I just run through, claw everything, all the cooldowns come down, and just run through. This is a pretty broken ass build for real. Like I watched one person put it together, and then like I started making adjustments, and like I really poured a lot of research and a lot of just tinkering and figuring out shit on my own with this build. This is why this is like my favorite build, because this is like the most customized build that I have. Like, and most people I don't even think play incarnate fucking spirit form. They mainly play like pushback or some shit, or like any of the other ones. But like this is a really powerful ass fucking build, bro. And like, dude, you just shred everything. Like, it's fucking insanity. Like the synergies behind this shit is fucking crazy, dude. Oh, and we're on Torment 2. I probably should have went on like Torment 3 or 4, but like even on Torment 3 or 4, dude, you still just run through shit. Like, I mean, we could do that real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and back out and go back to things so I can make a different Torment. But I thought I was getting hit. Let's go over to our favorite spot. Kill them real quick. Not bad. I didn't know we were on Torment 2. Kind of a bad place to torment, or to show the build. So we're gonna go to Torment 4 because we can handle Torment 4. And we're going to just make a new sigil so you can see it's like not still scaled off that other shit. So my bad, that was my fault. I think I was on here helping people level or some shit. Because it was like the fastest way that I could clear pits. Like, I clear pits fast as fuck on here, especially on Torment 2 or 3. The squishy as fuck on Torment 4. Like, even in Torment 4, you still just fucking shred shit. Some bosses are a little bit more beefy. You get in Torment 4, but you still shred. It's like insane. It's not too much work. I like seeing the fire and then the poison and then just running through sniping shit. It's just great. It's a really fun build. It's one of my favorites. Oh, this is the Butcher. It's not a relentless Butcher, but it's a burn. But I mean, you can see, we're just sitting here like chunking that shit. And like, this isn't even a fully progressed build either. Like, this is just some shit I put together. And I was just like, I fell in love with it. And it's like a lot of trial and tribulations with it. So I'm pretty sure I fucked up in this build a few times. So I could make it better. I just kind of settled where I was at. Because I was like, man, I got too many builds to focus on. But this is definitely one of my favorites. I ain't even gonna lie, if I give it a rate, it's definitely like a 9 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10 because it's just fucking insane. It's not as squishy as it was, because I kind of figured it out. But, I mean, it's still kind of squishy like the spirit one, so when I don't have a barrier to gen, like, you can easily one-shot it. But I kind of like mitigated it and figured it out. So. If you like a challenge and like to sit here and stress about builds like that, as soon as my shield went down, I got one-shotted. I should have kept on fighting. This is not a build you can just sit around on. You gotta like continue fighting. You gotta really be dedicated to this build. Because if you stop and your shit goes down, you will die. That's why I said if you like a challenge and you like the stress, but like you're one of those types that are stressed but then keep going, this is the build for you. You're gonna have so much fun, especially when you like do crazy damage. and then you figure it out, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I finally figured it out. And like, I feel like more people need to play Spiritborn so we can start figuring out how can we get the damage reduction down or damage reduction up. But yeah, overall, man, it's a fun build. And this is really explosion. Especially if you're running on lower tiers, like if you're helping out a friend, this is definitely a good play with it. Because you're just gonna destroy everything and you're not thinking like some fucking god. You know, you can... Now honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's a fun build. If you want to just jump into it and try it, go ahead. I'm not going to try to stray you away and say that it's not good for you. But honestly, I don't think it's a beginner build. Like, because it's squishy, it's a lot of different shit that you gotta like apply, and there's a lot of ways you can go about it. Like even with the build that I got, there's so many ways you can go about it, and like I made it to where it's not just a communication build; it's also a gorilla build. I use 2 gorilla skills. No, there's 1 gorilla with alternate skill, and it's also like poison based, but it's primarily fire. So like, it's just a lot of different ways you can build a Spiritborn for it. So like, I don't think it's like the most beginner build wise, and it's definitely not the easiest to figure out. But once you figure it out, and once you get it together and online, you're going to feel so accomplished. I'm telling you, the accomplishment, the feeling of accomplishment, you're going to be like, oh my god, if I did it, I stressed for fucking weeks, but I did it. And that's a better feeling. That's why it's like my favorite build. And then just look, you're just running around destroying everything. Constantly losing, just fucking shit up. You can't go wrong with it. It's solid. Don't let no one tell you Spiritborn is weak, because they're definitely not weak. They're just squishy. That's the only bad thing about them. That's the only thing I got to say about them. They're squishy as fuck. I'm telling you, powerful shit. I don't know why they're not like up on the leader. Well, they're probably not up on the leaderboard because they're so squishy. But if they weren't squishy, it would be a top tier fucking class for sure. But it's fun because not a lot of people rock Spiritborn, and if they do, they're kind of like borderline about to give up on it. So like, I actually feel good, and that's why I like want to main a Spiritborn, because not too many people are main Spiritborns. So I want to show the side of Spiritborn, like, oh man, this build really does have like really good potential, because it does. You just gotta do it right. It takes a lot of research and a lot of experimenting and a lot of determination to get this motherfucker up and going. But it's probably one of my best builds, honestly. Like, putting it together and finally getting past the squishiness and like getting it up online, dude, it's fucking awesome. I don't really have nothing bad to say, minus the squishiness. Like, let's see how we do with this boss. Fairly good. Fairly fucking smooth. As you can tell, I like fast clears, so like a lot of my characters are like just quick. I don't like chilling and like running around. I mean, I like chilling and running around, but I don't like staying in one place too long. So I gotta have like max movement speed and gotta clear quick. I'm an Aries, so like I gotta do things quick. I can't just sit there inefficient. I can't just sit there and bullshit. I'm gonna get mad as hell. I'm gonna say fuck it. I just wanna finish this real quick. Just to show how fucking crazy this build is. But yeah, guys, that is the, I call it the Demon Spiritborn. Like, ain't nothing holy about this motherfucker, and ain't nothing spiritual about this motherfucker. I mean, spiritual, but not in a good way. This motherfucker just casting out fire and all kinds of crazy shit. Poison, running around in rage, destroying shit. But overall, if you want a proper term, it's a predominantly rake and just a predominantly rate incantation / poison spiritborn. But yeah, this is one of my favorite ones. I'm not even gonna lie. This fucking character is insane. Like, I love it, honestly. It's fucking crazy. But let's go ahead and jump to another character, the next Spiritborn, and I'm gonna cut this. Oh shit, yeah, I almost was a noob again. Let me go back. Or I'll go over here. This is like when I work for the places because the pit's over there. It motivates me to run the pit. Look how badass he looks. He just looks fucking insane. But and all these characters I plan on keeping as reference characters, so I can like just go back and like look at and just be like, damn, I remember when I did that shit. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut the video, this video, not the live, but the video that I'm recording short because they're at an hour and 30 minutes. But then I'm gonna start up another one because we got like 2 more builds to go through. I think we got like 2 more builds. So yeah, we went through boom, 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 boom. So yeah, now it's time for the toxic or the payback builds, which I'm not too familiar with, but I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty fucking powerful. And I think they're like, out of all the Spiritborn builds, they're more metas than anything else, honestly. Poison's kind of low or can be low, and it's not on like top tier shit from what I've researched. Incarnate, I didn't even see no one talking about, but poison thorn or thorn. What is that shit called? Thorn. Let me look at it. Toxic skin payback, and just payback, like raw fucking payback, is like top tier build. But anyway, let me go ahead and start with the skills. I went one with the way I build shit. Like, if I need to put a skill somewhere to like progress through the damn thing, I usually just pick whatever primarily thing it's gonna be. Like, this is a predominantly gorilla based, but also eagle based. So that's why this is gorilla and eagle. But yeah, I just put one into like whatever element I'm about to be putting into. So like I put one there in this case. But yeah, we skip all these, all the cores. We come down, we get one in the toxic skin because we're not toxic skin based, we're not poison based. We come down here, we put max into armor hide because we're a gorilla based. We put one in a counter strike, put one in the scourge. We do a little bit of poison, so we want that bonus plus that healing bonus. And like increased poison resistances, because we're gonna kind of need that. Here's the bread and butter, payback. So payback is our main primary skill. That's what we dumped 22 points into it. Well, we dumped 5 points into it and then dumped the 22. But oh, I forgot. So we skip that. This is like a lot of passive base. With armor hide, we went reinforced armor hide. With counter strike, we went reinforced counter strike, and with scourge, we only went up to enhanced scourge. There really was no reason to do anything else. At least from what I looked at when I looked at the guide. But with payback, we went with poised payback. So payback passively grants you vigor when you take damage. Payback is now a core skill and consumes all your vigor to increase the damage by 0.5% multiplicative of each consumed. We got like mad passives right there, and then for the final we went with protector, and we got the exotic protector. So yeah, and then once again, Prodigy's tempo, because I don't got time doing nothing else. I begin to theory craft this board, so it kind of looks good, but I didn't like fully invest into it. Like, I still don't even have my other thing right here, so yeah, don't mind that. But what we went with, because we needed more damage reduction, because it is technically a range build, but you're gonna be up close. So I got turf for the starting board, and then we went up to sapping, gives you vigor, increases your damage, and then we went with outmatched. So, because it's technically a physical build, but it's also like kind of a non-physical build. But I mean, no, payback's more of a physical build. So, yeah, it's a physical build because payback is a physical damage skill. So, we went with outmatched, and then we went up to convergence, and then we went down to spirit for the critical strike damage, almost 500% critical strike damage, fucking insanity. We went over to the fourth board, we went to revealing, because knocking down people, making them vulnerable, increases the damage. We went colossal, because we're definitely stacking resolve, and we need as much resolve as possible. Plus, it gives our gorilla skills 246.9% damage and 12.2 multiplicative damage to close enemies. So that's why I said you can use it for long range, but it's really one of those builds where you like start long range, throw out some attacks, bring them down, and then you go up into them and then just spam. You'll see what I mean when I actually like show you. But then we went to Vigorous Shield to make sure we get a bonus or a barrier off our life. And we haven't made it to our fifth thing. But what I was thinking about doing is either exploit, because we're going to be doing vulnerable damage anyway. Or we could go to, no, because we don't use thorns. Revenge deals with thorns, talons. We could do talon because... no, that's lightning damage. So yeah, I haven't really found... I mean, we'd probably go with like fitness. Maybe headhunter. Can't do canny. Can't do wildfire. Can't do incantation. Can't do home. Can't do poison. Can't do consumption.
Greetings.
Yeah, I would say the best ideal fit would be fitness or headhunter for real.
No.
And I don't even have them. I only got them to 45. So yeah, ideally you would want to go with fitness or headhunter, depending on what you're trying to do. But gear wise, kind of gear based again because it's the Spiritborn. So in order to make your core skills a basic, or make core skills basic, you want to use the Rod of Capileca. This is not a really good version. I mean, it's kind of is, not really. It could be, there's better versions out there, of course. We're using Shroud of False God. I was trying to see exactly what we were doing. We're using the Hesha-E Kasugi gloves for extra gorilla skills. Extra attack speed. The protector can be invoked at range and pull inward, and it smashes an enemy tank, or enemy takes 46% multiplicative increased damage for your gorilla skills, doubled while they're knocked down or a boss. So yeah, that unique, and we're rocking the Ring of Midnight Sun because Mirage is good, cooldown reductions is good, critical strike damage is good, dexterity you need, and then when you critically strike, you gain 41% of your vigor when you spend it in the last 2 seconds. Gain counter attack passive effect. So we're rocking that, and then we're rocking the Ring of Starless Skies to add in more core, lucky hit chance, attack speed, blah blah blah, help with resources. With the ancestral pieces, we're just stacking dexterity, life, that got potions and basic skills, because it is basic skill now. Reduce cooldown, I got 3 fueled. Movement speed, vigor per second, maximum life, healing received, attack speed, invasion cooldown, just in case. Payback, got 5% on that. max life per second, cooldown reduction, armor hide, active duration, and then blocking gets resolve per stack, or no, gain 15% block chance per resolve stack, so that helps with the blocking aspect if they're like up close on you. Cost reduction 55% or 55.6% to 56.6% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds, but they're gonna be vulnerable anyway because we're already smacking motherfuckers with the protector and our fucking payback. I just added the 60% curse to make them even more vulnerable, higher chance. Yeah, this is like one of those builds where I just like put shit together and like was seeing how it was going. So this is like an experimental build, honestly. But I mean, it's pretty solid. It's not like super weak. But Spirit Hall, we're using Eagle, of course, and then we're using Jaguar. I'm not really going over the mercenaries because half the time I'm in a party anyway. Unless I'm like by myself just running around, and I'm usually not even relying on my mercenaries. I'll just have them there for whatever reason. Yeah, this build is fairly solid for the time that I put into it. Armor's not as high, but it's higher than most of my other characters. The resistance is just kind of low. I mean, they're like mid. Attack speed's really high. Critical hit chance could be higher. Critical damage strike could be higher. Overpower vulnerability damage could be pretty higher. All over damage is kind of decent. Damage to close enemies is high, or not high, but I mean good enough. Damage to elites is good. Crowd dynamics, all that shit just adds up. Them is just different buckets. The main thing you want to kind of focus on is critical strike damage, critical strike chance, and attack speed for real. Maybe overpowered damage. No, vulnerable damage over overpowered. My bad. Block chance is fairly good, 55%. Block reduction, 25%. Damage reduction from close, that needs to be like a tad bit higher. Barrier bonus, Dodge chance could be higher. Movement, damn, the movement speed on this character is low, but the cooldown reduction is alright. The lucky hit chance bonus is alright. The lucky hit vulnerable is good. So yeah, this character needs a little work, but I mean overall for the time that I put into it, I like boosted him and then just got him some gear and then like got a couple glyphs to 100, like majority of the glyphs is to 100, and then I got like 89, 60, 100, 100. Like I was putting in work with this motherfucker in the pits, and it wasn't as bad. It was actually kind of smooth because it was like distant. Let me go ahead and let me Tournament 4. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was on Tournament 4, so you guys don't think I'm just running around capping. Running around on Tournament fucking 2 and shit, talking about this build's solid. I'm not gonna fucking wreck shit. Yeah, you're on Tournament 2. Like, there's nothing wrong with Tournament 2. Like, it's actually a great place to farm. But, like, when you're trying to showcase a build, show, like, how strong it is and how viable it is, you might want to go to 4. At least 3. But I almost forgot how this build works. So pretty much you just spam payback. And you gotta shoot out these projectiles and throw up your protector. Throw up your other gorilla skills and use your jaguar skill to boost your ferocity. Occasionally you throw down your Scourge to apply. Actually, you got Scourge and Toxic Armor on here. I forgot. So you got the Toxic Armor to help with like thorns. But this ain't really a thorn based build. It's more just a sit back, vibe out, disappear, use that to like make people crowd control. Like I said, this build has way more progression and way more stuff that you could do to make it like way better. But I mean, like, you're hitting millions of damage too, so I mean, it's not like the most shittiest build. You constantly got a barrier because you're usually just like at a distance smacking shit. It's a pretty decent clear. It's a fun build too, like I ain't gonna lie, it's a fun build. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Maybe an 8 out of 10 if you got it like min-max and all of your shit's best in slot and you're running around doing like billions of damage. It's top tier, so like obviously it's higher in rank. There's probably people out there that would say 10 out of 10. But I like my other Spiritborn better, so I would say it's 7 to 8 out of 10. It's solid. Like I ain't sitting here trying to shit on it, but I'm not about to say it's my favorite build. Like it was when I was putting it together, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker raw. But then I got my other build put together, and I was like, yeah, never mind. Now that I'm comparing the two, it's like I chose. This is like my second favorite. Like if I wanted to go Spiritborn, and if I wasn't going to do the one Demon Spiritborn type build, I would probably go Payback. But I want to experiment in Toxic Payback because I like poison damage. Even though poison damage ain't like top tier shit, poison damage still is OP as fuck. So like in some of the Spiritborn builds, like some of their poison builds is fucking insane. So like there's ways I feel like you can scale that shit and make it fucking insane for real. Like really good crowd control and just know every fucking thing. I got one in Scourge and he's still doing his fucking thing. So like, yeah. Like Spiritborn's pretty fucking OP. People just be sleeping on it because they're fucking super, they're not thinking. And a lot of people just can't deal with not thinking characters. Like they just don't like glass cannons and shit. One of my homeboys said that the other day. He said, yeah, I stopped fucking with Spiritborn because they like glass cannons. I'm like, yeah, I fucking love Spiritborn, but I feel where you're coming from because they are like glass cannons. The Payback build is a little more tanky. Like, look, almost about 100,000 things. So, like, he's way more tanky. He's probably the most tanky out of all the Spiritborns, honestly. But, I'm not gonna do too much of a showcase on this one because I'm almost done and we still got one more, so and it's already 5 o'clock, so I would like to get this shit done. But I mean, honestly, if you want a tanky Spiritborn and you want to just like do range damage, you can go along with Toxic or the Payback variant of Spiritborn. It's pretty fucking solid. I like it. I enjoyed it leveling. It was pretty fun. I just didn't put too much time into it after I got it geared and then I started bouncing different shit. But, I mean, in my book, I'd say 7 to 8 out of 10. Like, I really don't have no bad characters to be like, oh yeah, this is a fucking 5-star character. Or not 5-star character, but like a fucking 5 out of 10 character. Like, most of my characters is like 7 to 8 out of 10. Some are 10s, but in my book. But yeah, I don't really play with like shit characters. I don't think so. But so the last character that we got to showcase, we went through the Paladin, we went through the Toxic Werebear, we went through the Demon Spiritborn, we went through the Poison Lightning Storm Werewolf. We just went through the Payback variant. Now it's time for one of my least invested, but highly think this build has so much fucking potential, especially if they redo it and they do something with poison. Like if they up poison, bro, I'm telling you, this build's about to be fucking stupid. Like futuristic. It may be one of like the fucking hardest builds ever. Maybe not like pushing pits, but like just making and running around and destroying shit. Like it may be one of the hardest builds. Definitely fun like theory craft. But Poison Toxic Payback. What we're doing with this, I kind of just like took the payback layout, so it's pretty much identically to Payback, but it's just a tweak. So like we started out with Withering Fist, adding up there, go over here. We poured into Toxic Skin. We poured into Armor Hide. We got both of the counter strikes instead of one like on Payback. We got 5/5, and then we got 5 on Touch of Death. So we have, that's our core. Instead of Payback, it's Touch of Death. So I can't even say it's a Toxic Payback build because we don't even use Payback on here. So it's Touch of Death, Spiritborn. So it's predominantly Toxic based. With a little bit of Gorilla Skrills, and I got it Centipede, so it kind of get that double dip. But and then Prodigy Tempo. So my bad, I kind of lied. I thought it was a Toxic Skin payback build, but it's not. It's actually a Touch of Death. But yeah, I don't. Did I theory grab this one? I may have. Maybe not. I don't know. I think I was just like fried fucking going through shit. But starting out, we got Turf because we're definitely gonna be up close with this build. Then we go into Vigorous Shield for the barrier. I put Bang because we're doing mad poison damage. So, of course, you need that. I went over to the right and went over into Revealing because we're going to be getting people vulnerable anyway and possibly knocking them down. But then what I put is Consumption for the Pestilence Swarm damage, which that needs to get 40. I haven't even like ranked that up yet because I didn't put that much time into this character. This is literally just me putting together and trying to find like a cool poison build. But went over to Convergence and we added Exploit. Then finally we went over to Bitter Medicine and we dropped Fester. And that's not even maxed ranked either. So, yeah. There's that. Spirit Hall, we went with the Centipede. And then we went with Eagle for vulnerability damage. Wow. You can tell I did not put that much time into this character. So, yeah, we got the Rhoda Capaloca. We got our Ring of Midnight Sun. I got Wonder Drinker because we needed that extra toxic skin and the damage to poison enemies, thorns, and armor. It's just not a great roll. But every time you do thorn damage, you gain 5 vigor, passive toxic skin, passive. We got Invade, cooldown reduction because we plan on moving and invading a lot. We got 4 oppressive. Honestly, I forget what the fuck oppressive even does. We got cooldown reduction, crowd control duration. This is definitely a crowd control build. Cooldown reduction, we're stack the fuck out of that. Ravager, I don't know. Are we even using Ravager? I didn't say we're using Ravager right now. I say we're using Counter Strike. Why the fuck do I got Ravager on there? Yeah, see, this build's kind of iffy. Like, there's some shit on there that shouldn't be on there. That definitely gotta be swapped. That's not even supposed to be a thing. But, yeah, that wasn't really supposed to be a thing. But, what did I want to do? Okay, so yeah, there's really not nothing too impressive, like, gear-wise. I haven't really put too much time into this build. I'm still, like, working on it. This is just a fun build to play with. But, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's fairly fucking good compared to most. I wonder if I could do a torment for and see how that works. Let's see. I mean, we did it on all the other builds, so we might as well see about this one, right? If we die, it's whatever. It's like our weakest build, and less time invested. But I just feel like if they revamp it and they boost poison, dude, this build may take the cake. I know it's a fun build though. So like main skill is touch of death, up close build, a lot of crowd control. Kind of on the slower aspect because I don't got it maxed yet, and I don't got all the resource cooldowns in order. It's not doing hundreds of millions of damage, but occasionally it's a nice little chunk. But yeah, we are on fucking T4 too, so I mean, it's not doing bad so far. I'm waiting to see, like, once the barrier go down. The barrier actually stays up a lot. Like, it's almost tanky as fuck. 30,000? Hell, you stack armor on this motherfucker, it might be insane. Or no, thorns. You want to stack thorns, because thorns can also do damage. Thorns is defensive and offensive. And I even think it could be a utility if you use the right affixes or aspects. This is like one of those builds where you just run around and like hit mobs and then bounce off and then let your teammates just abolish them. Pretty much like a dot build, but a up and close dot build. That's what I was going for. Like I wanted a crowd control up and close dot build where I just poison everybody and then go to the next person. Cause like usually when I play the game, I like to run around, get people grouped up, put debuffs and shit on, and then like let everybody else just take it over. But that's kind of where I was going with this build. And like I don't even think I watched a video about this. I seen a video on like leveling is poison and you level fast as fuck as poison. Like that's really the best leveling build for a spirit born is going poison. But incantation and paybacks also you can level pretty quick. The poison is just OP as fuck when you're leveling. But yeah, I kinda just like put this shit together on my own stream. So like and then I didn't really put too much time into it. But I mean as you can see it's not as bad. Just don't have that much time put into it, and like didn't really get all the glyphs maxed out and all that good shit like the other ones. But it got potential. I'm not so. I mean, I'm gonna of course put it at a lower rank. Like I would say this would probably be a 6 out of 5. Cause like the idea of it is like, okay, I see where you're going with it. Just haven't fully produced it. Like, being maxed it at all. I barely have fucking all greater affect, or not greater affects, I barely got all ancestral pieces. You got the mythics, like at all. With the mythics, this would probably be a pretty fucking insane ass build. But I didn't get to that point. I mean, I got some to throw on there, but I don't really even think I would do that right now because the season's about to be out, so it's not worth it. And I only got like 2 because I just banned most of them to try to fucking farm up some shit and never got it. Trying to get to the boss to see how that works. I just don't know what the boss is that. Oh, they want me to slay all the enemies? You made me get the wrong character to do that. The fuck? I ain't about to just sit here and invest time in killing all these damn enemies. Hell, we could have did that on tier 3 and just flew through this shit. Way faster than what we're doing now. Yeah. I don't think I'm about to fully invest. But, yeah, those are all my builds. Like, majority of them are solid. This one's not as solid because I didn't put that much time into it. Still trying to build around it and figure it out. But, I mean, it's fun. Especially fun leveling. Like, when I was leveling this motherfucker, it was fun as fuck. But, yeah, I'd give this one a solid fucking 5 to 6 out of 10. Even though I said I don't have no 5 out of 10s, I'm going to say this one's like a 5 out of 6. Because the concept is there, it's just not geared. So, I mean, this technically would be like a 5 out of 10 build. Because it's not geared and not really much to show. But, pretty sure if I had the right gear and I went through and like really theory craft this and really like paid attention to the synergies and got the aspects and all that good shit, got the right GAs, this bitch would be fucking crazy. And it would probably be like a 6, 7, 8 out of 10 build, but I mean, it's not there because I just haven't put time into it. Out of all the builds that I just showed you, it looked like I got time to work on every fucking build. Like, I would be on this bitch non-stop. I have a wife and kid, I can't do that. But, in a life outside of this shit, so, plus other games to play. Like, it's crazy. But, yeah, those are my builds that I ran with in Season 12. And had fun doing so. And majority of them are, I mean, they're all fun, don't get me wrong. Like, I can't play a not fun build because then I'm just gonna be bored as fuck and just say like, why the fuck am I playing this? But yeah, out of all my characters though, oh shit, why did I leave? Out of all my characters, I don't know, I'm about to open it back up so I can show you the characters and like talk about them for a minute before I cut this shit short. I guess I could talk about them now. Out of all of them, my main ones that I really like, Paladin's fucking sweet. I'm about to use that as my starter. So we got the Paladin next to the Lightning Storm Werebear or Werewolf, because that's just a fucking really dope ass class that I favor. My Spiritborn, my Demonic Spiritborn, that shit's raw. The Toxic Werebear, definitely fourth. My Payback, Spiritborn is pretty fire. And then the Poison one. So, if we're gonna like rank them shits, it would be like, to my favorite. This one would be my top because I've been destroying shit with him and like doing some crazy shit. So he would be like my top pusher. He's my favorite because he's gonna be the main one that I rely on. So he's gonna be my first. That's why he's right here next to my Eternal character. Then theoretically it would be this. So it'd be Horny Butcher, Aztec's Effect of the Spirit, or Demonic Spiritborn. Then it would be Zal, which is the lightning storm werewolf. Then it would be Toxicity, which is the toxic pulverized werewolf or werebear. Then it would be Schizidus, which is the payback fucking Spiritborn, and then it would be Zabidi. So, yeah, this is technically how my shit's about to be. Like, I'm gonna have the Eternal characters. I'm gonna have all these Eternal characters. I may get rid of Zabidi. I may get rid of Schizidus. But I'm definitely keeping Toxicity. I'm definitely keeping Zal. I may actually switch Zal out for Urshinnigan. Because Urshinnigan's only Paragon 211. And I don't feel like I put more time into Zal than fucking Urshinnigan. So I might actually just swap Zal for him. But I'm keeping him as a reference character. I'm keeping him as a reference character and just like a sentimental character. He's getting kept as a reference and sentimental character, but he may be like the main one on Eternal. He's getting kept too. So all four of them is getting kept. Skitidus may get kept, but I may just like bomb his ass because they're about to redo shit anyway. So I'm probably gonna be making different Spiritborn builds. But I mean, I did have fun with the payback. Payback's pretty cool, and I haven't even really got too much to go through him. So he's honestly probably gonna get butchered. But I do plan on making another poison variant Spiritborn based build. So yeah, those are my characters for this season. We're 6 out of 16. Hopefully they make more slots so I can make more builds. 16 characters ain't enough. Yeah, I usually play like 6 characters. 3 classes, about 6 characters every season, usually. I did the same thing when I first played. Had like 3 necromancers. I had like 2 barbarians. I had like 2 swords, and then yeah, I think that was it. Oh no, and then I had some druids. So like yeah, I usually play like at least 2 variants of one class or 3 variants of one class if I'm really trying to like figure that class out. But Paladin, I think I'm already sold on the type of Paladin that I want because the Zenith Paladin is fucking insane and I love it. So I might just be dedicated towards Zenith when it comes to that. And then Spiritborn, I like a couple different variants, so I'm definitely going to be experimenting with a lot with them. Druid, I kind of already sold. If I can keep the permanent werebear forms going next season, Toxic Pulverized Werebear and Light Poison Lightning Storm Werewolf, that's all fuck I play with. I don't care about nothing else. So those 2 are already set in stone in my eyes. And then Warlock, that's going to be the next main class that I really dig into, for real. So we're playing 4 classes and different variants of them classes. There's a lot going the fuck on, and that's not even including the item crafting that's about to come. I'm gonna be making a lot of item crafting videos because I really love item crafting. I should have been on here doing this, but I may just do this tomorrow because we got a lot of different stuff that we can probably item craft, and you can see how I actually do it, like the process. I wish my last live didn't fuck up because then you would have been able to see it. But like when I got this and like did it, dude, it was fucking awesome because I was so happy when I got that 10 zealot skills. I was like, oh my god! And then I was like, I got this, and I was like, oh my god, dude, no fucking way! Like it was crazy. It was fun though. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this live short because I gotta go fucking pee. And it's 5, so I'm probably just gonna like revamp over some shit, and then I'm probably gonna log off so I can get some rest. But I'll catch you guys in the next one. I may go live tomorrow. And do you know what? I might go live tomorrow. It'll probably be like around 10 or 11ish. I woke up at 11, but yeah, I do plan on going live because I want to do like some crafting and see like I want to do some before crafting and then after crafting. So yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe. I plan on doing actual videos of the characters and the builds, cutting it up and making like actual videos about it. So hopefully, but I just decided I haven't really had time to do it and I really don't have the knowledge on doing it. So I figured just doing a whole ass live about it. But I did record the live. I'm about to actually cut the recording now.